Okay, here we go.
And actually drag yourself over those glasses.
Since Debbie didn't wear glasses, investigators assumed they belonged to the killer. The pair was inexpensive, and the lenses didn't fit properly in the frame.
The lens itself
Hi, Carol.
didn't exactly match the contour of the metal piece at the top.
And
So
Kelly.
creating sort of a gap in the appearance.
Welcome, welcome.
lenses.
Oh, thanks, Carol.
They'd been worn.
Yeah, I like it too. She did a good job.
And
Hi, Aja.
discrepancy between the
Hi, Adam.
It was as if a
Hi, other Carol.
round off.
How you guys doing? Happy Friday. It's so weird. It feels like it's a Saturday to me. So it's really weird. Okay, how's it going? Can you guys see me now? There's storms coming through. So I had to restart. Are we good now? Hi, Kelly. Can you guys see me? I'm back. Okay. Yeah, there's a storm coming through. It just started pouring. So I guess that's messing up the internet. So we're good. Okay. Yeah, if it goes again, just hang tight. I'll try to reconnect. If I can't reconnect, I'll have to end the live and restart it. Nothing I can do. This has been going on all week. Hi, Tony. Yes, I am live. Aloha, Desiree. Hi, Patty and Joanne. All my Carols. Marianne. Jenna. Jackie. Shetty. You love my hair. Thanks. Thank you, Shetty. I mean, I do too. I darkened it. You guys like the color? I darkened it a little bit. And then just a couple little highlights here and there. But she basically darkened it for me. She did what's called low lights instead of highlights. Because I said it was getting too blonde for me. So, and then we chopped it off to make it look a little healthier and lessen the layers so it doesn't look as thin. So she did a good job. She always does a good job. Thanks, Des. Thanks. I just hope I could do this now. That's the hard part. It's easy when somebody else blow dries your hair, but when you blow dry your own hair, it never comes out the same. So I'll just have to do my best. But thank you all. So, how was everybody's holiday? Did you guys have a good 4th of July? 10 years younger. Oh, damn, girl. I'm in for it. Oh, good, Patty. I'm so glad. Did most of you guys get your stamps? I'm glad you like the freebies and all that. You guys know I love to give away, whenever I can. I know a few people got their stamps because they messaged me or they did a post about it. So everyone, not yet. You should be getting it. It should be arriving like maybe tomorrow because I did ship them out right away. I'm trying to think, when did I ship them out? It was quick, right? Wasn't it on Tuesday? No, Monday. I think I shipped them all out Monday. You'll get yours last? Well, oh, because of California. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. You should have gotten a tracking number through the website, right? Maybe you guys could track it. Oh, good, Shetty. Thank you, Z. Yeah, you should have gotten your tracking numbers, right? So I don't have to worry about. Oh, thanks, Patricia. Yep, summer cut. Let me put the keyboard away because I'm not going to really need it unless the connection goes down. But. Oh, thanks, Sandra. You got yours, Jen? Okay, cool. Thanks for that video, by the way, and a tag. I love when you guys tag me. Ooh, it got like a little chill all of a sudden. I had to eat all by myself. I was rushing because what happened was I was putting stuff away. Like, I've been doing that since yesterday. And we ordered some food because we were done with the hamburger, hot dogs, and all that stuff. So I got fajitas. And it came, but Larry went on a fire call. So I'm waiting for him, not realizing it's like 6:15. I'm like, holy cow, I gotta eat. So I sat down, I kind of woofed down a couple of fajitas, and then I just went to touch up because I didn't have any makeup on. I look different and younger. How did that happen? Ooh, witchcraft. No, I got my hair cut, Tony. Believe it or not, a fresh haircut and a little bit of makeup does wonders. I literally just put on some makeup. When you guys see me at night, it's after a whole day of rubbing my face and taking the makeup off, And I also darkened my hair. I think that also, I don't know, it does something because I think the older you get, the lighter you tend to make your hair go. And I'm not a blonde, and I was kind of feeling like it was turning into a blonde, so I had it darkened a little bit. But thank you. Yes, we're gonna do Friday finds. I actually was in Newark yesterday, Tony. I went to see my mom. They took down the big tree in front of my mom's house. My mom had this huge tree in front of her house. I pulled up yesterday. I went, what the hell happened to the tree? The town took it down. I don't know why, but it sucks. That tree's been there for like 60, 70 years, maybe more. Yes, Pen. I did get my hair cut. My God, you guys are really good. You notice everything. I got it cut and darkened a little. Not darkened, but low lights. Am I interested in any stickers of New York? I don't know, Penny. If you want to send me a picture, I mean, I wasn't planning on doing anything about New York, but because I do have some of New York. I have the travel stickers, and they have like all the states. So I have a couple, and I do have an entire series of postcards. So it could be something I could do down the road. It was lifting up the sidewalk, but now they didn't fix the damn sidewalk, Tony. It's still I tripped over it myself yesterday because I was recording the house and taking pictures of the video of the flowers to show everybody how my mother can grow anything in a pot. And I literally tripped over the damn thing. Aw, thank you, Jenna. It was really sweet. I appreciate that. Yes, my mom speaks in Portuguese to me like 95% of the time. Absolutely. Oh, Pen, that would be cool. Send me a message. I'll gladly, I'll take some from you because I'm going to do like an Asian book. So the Japan and China will probably be cool. Italy I could always use because my kids are half Italian and, you know, that'd be cool. Yeah. Aw, thank you so much, love. I appreciate that. Thanks, Barb. Hi, Lori. Yeah, so, and you saw her neighbor. No sooner did I walk up the driveway, and I was like, oh, you know, let me record this to show you guys what I'm talking about so you could appreciate when I say my mom has no backyard. She grows everything in pots and vases. The neighbor's like, oh, let me get you some cucumbers. And he goes right into the garden, grabs a couple of cucumbers, and gives them to me. And he's like, in a couple of weeks, the tomatoes are going to be good. I'm like, oh, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't know if they sold it. You know what? I didn't even pay attention to see if the sale sign was still up. Okay. So, all right, let's get into it, shall we? Well, yeah, I went thrifting today. Of course, it's Friday, and so there was on the way back from my hairdresser because she's up in Watchung. On the way back, there's that thrift store that I tell you I don't go very often because everything is extremely expensive in there. Like Dollar Tree stuff is $3.99. It's ridiculous. But today everything was 50% off because of the holiday. They were closed yesterday, so everything was 50% off. So I said, you know what? Let me stop there and see what they have. I doubt they're going to have much, but I stopped anyway. And I actually wound up getting, oh, thanks. Thanks, Maria. Who's Tony? Yeah, Elaine. Tony is, you know Ilda that lived across the street from me? Okay, not Ilda Sudakultil's Ilda. The other Ilda. That she had a sister. Tony is her husband. It's the greenhouse. It was the greenhouse across the street from my mom's. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, guys, if in case you didn't know, Joann's has a massive sale, and their paper is really good. Was it $2.97? I think it was $2.97. Let me show you. Because I thought it was paper, but it's more like cardstock. But these packs at Joann's, and there's 50 sheets in here, were only $2.97. And look, it's not paper. It's thicker. It's like perfect for a note, you know, to do like note cards and letters and stuff like that. So if you get a chance to go to Joann's, and they have them in 12 by 12 too. So I bought one of each in 8.5 by 11, and I got a 12 by 12 earlier in the week. Walked away with 6 packs, right? Only a couple are closing. $2.97, right? These were $2.97, and I think the 12 by 12s were like $5.97 or something like that. You can't go wrong with it because obviously I do a lot of craft and a lot of black. So I grabbed a packet of each, and now I'm all set. And I grabbed the 12 by 12. So that was pretty cool. So anyhow, so I went to that store first, that thrift store, and yeah, everything is overly priced. But I did grab, I think I spent $10 there. So let me grab the things that I got there first. and I will show you. One of them was, which usually they don't have anything like this. They have a very small selection of craft stuff, and it's usually it's like a little corner. It's a couple shelves, and it's a hot mess.
Why were the frames in the mug shop?
Oh, Tony, I would have loved that if you have some connections, because I'm actually thinking about trying to get a vendor to get paper in a specific size that would be beneficial to us crafters, particularly for the large books, you know? So maybe you can message me. Maybe you could put me in touch with somebody that I could do that with the different weights, and maybe, you know, I did some research online, but I wasn't getting anywhere as far as finding a dealer here in New Jersey that maybe I could do some business with. You have this pineapple bag? So this was $9.99. It was 50% off. I know it says nursery, but it's brand new. You can see it still has it has both of the little tabs because I couldn't even open it all the way. But I grabbed it because a lot of this paper was super cute. And so I think what I'm going to do, guys, as I've been organizing and going through all my stuff, I'm going to curate some packages. Like, it'll be like, for example, a travel package. It'll be a Western package. It'll be a baby package. Maybe it'll be a boy package, a girl package, and then maybe, I don't want to say box, because I want to keep the shipping down to the minimum. And I think the cheapest shipping would be the padded envelope for $10.60. And that way I could pack the crap out of it with no weight restrictions. And do like some paper. It would only be 8.5 by 11, but still some paper. I could do tags. I could do some stickers and ephemera. I could do some charms, like a nice little packet that if somebody's working on a book, they could just buy, you know, a package for me for the book that you're doing. Plenty of goth. I'm sure I'm going to do a couple of goth packets, but I'm going to keep it like reasonable. So the size that I was thinking about, Tone, was for to do these larger books. We need them to be at least like, I'm thinking something around maybe like 15, 16 inches wide and maybe 8.5 tall. I'm thinking 8.5 high, because generally when you do your book, then 8.5 is like the standard size when you turn a paper sideways, but the length may be 13 or 14, so that you can make a nice 6.5, 7 inch wide signature. And the weight would have to be a little bit like cardstock. And I think I would want two kinds. I want one that's really heavier, and I have to look at the weights to familiarize myself with them. I'm thinking to stay away from the white and maybe go like craft color, because that's the color that all of us use the most, is like a craft color for now. But if they only have white, then or beige, something like that. And then because I don't use white a lot. I like to use like those beiges, those crafts, those colors, because they tend to just be aesthetically more pleasing. Not necessarily color, like not for now anyway. Like we don't need red, blue, black. We don't need any of that. We just want to do like a base. And I think the safest color would be craft. Don't you guys think like the craft color is like a good color to start with? For me to try and get a vendor to customize a size and bundle it up for me so that I could sell it. Okay, okay, let me know. I appreciate the help. Because I know you guys keep asking me, where do you get your paper? And the fact of the matter is, I'm running out. I don't have a lot of the very wide paper that I've thrifted here and there. And it's becoming very scarce and hard to find. So my other option is to try and just get a vendor to make it, cut it for us. Oh, perfect. I appreciate that, Tony. But message me. Well, Ilda has my number. You guys, you could text me. She has my number. So let me know, you know, and then how much it would be, and can I order it? Can I get maybe a swatch of different weights, like a little swatch of each weight, so I know when I order what to ask for. Right now, I have to look at, like, I know that's 65 pounds, so I want it to be heavier than that. So I'm thinking maybe twice that, maybe like 100 pounds, something like that. I don't know, because I want it to be nice and sturdy, because that's the whole point. Oh, that's sweet, Tony. Thank you so much.
Kitchen window was low.
Oh, thank you, Penny. I appreciate that.
Shows James Brown entered Debbie's apartment and knocked the tomato off the windowsill. Then
I understand. You used to work there. Well, if they charge you anything, let me know. But I appreciate that because if I could get a whole bunch and then make into packets, other people will definitely appreciate it too. Very hard to find those 14-inch long, 16 inches long even, because I guess the longer the better, because then we could customize it to our size. The 14, when you fold it in half, gives you 7 inches in width, and sometimes, like the book I'm doing now is 9 by 12, so the width of the pages on the inside is 8 inches. So I would need it to be 16 inches long. So that would be ideal, 16 inches. Right? Right, everyone? Connie packets, right. Hey, well, you know what? If we have connections and we can make it happen, we'll make it happen. As always, right? So, I'll let you guys know. I'll keep you all informed if I'm able to get the super duper large. I think 8 by 16 would be perfect. Maybe 8.5 by 16 would be a great size. Thanks, Tony. That's really sweet of you. Look at that. Well, then if that's the case, then I'll do the same and just charge shipping for everyone if they want some. I'm not gonna, I'm not looking to become a millionaire. Well, I would like to become a millionaire, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. Okay, so let's go through my Friday finds, because I did, as instructed by my husband, I did go thrifting, which I probably should not have had. But I did grab this book, and this was $5, which is, what we get at Michael's or whatever when they're on sale. But it was a cute little book, and oh my God, it still has the stickers. Oh, there it is. And you can see the colors. It's perfect for a baby. So I thought that's what got me thinking, oh, I have so many stickers and I have charms and whatnot. I could do cute little paper packs. Some of this isn't even for babies. Like, it's just beautiful paper because it's like a teal. But look how cute that one is with the little, really cute. Next slide. Exactly. Oh my God, it's so cute, some of these papers, So I think these will make really cute. Look at, and that has nothing to do with baby. That's just beautiful paper, and it's all that's embossed. Can you see the gloss on that? It's embossed. So this, hi Tammy, hi Mary. This is a pretty cool deal that I got there. And like I said, it was a handful of items. I'm gonna try and remember exactly what I got there. Oh, it was that. I spent $10. I got these two because these were $2, and these are perfect for me to fold in half, stamp with my custom stamp, and be able to use them in the books for Christmas. And it's really pretty paper, and I could do back to back, so it'll be like front and back. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that was kind of cool. Hi Kim, and I think there was just one more thing that I got there. I think it was just this little booklet. Like a teeny tiny, this is like 20 cents. Just a little booklet that I'm going to redo. That's all I got there. They really didn't have much. And then I was looking at their furniture because I'm still trying to find that piece of furniture for the back corner and I haven't found it. So that's what I got there. And then from there, I went to the one in Watchung and I went to the one here in my town. They're like the sister companies. And so I got stuff at both. I don't remember which one is which. So I'm just going to go through everything I got and call it a day. Sound cool? Well, I do know, Adam, don't say anything. But I had no choice. These were only $1. Okay, the colors today, because they changed, it was yellow was 25% off, orange was 50% off, and blue was 75%. So I know, Adam. I try so hard not to, but for $1, I couldn't leave it there. So all these paper packs that you guys see here, these were all $1, and they have really cool, like, vintage colors and patterns. Like, really pretty. Like, look at that one. Just really pretty vintage, and I love the vintage. And there's vintage with, like, this is blues, and this is more of the browns. And one of these had, like, this is more pinks. So I have all the vintage colors and patterns, which I thought was super cool. Like, see how pretty that is? Pretty, right? Isn't it like different? It's hard to find patterns. Oh, these have little tabs. You see that? That's interesting. But yeah, so I got all these. It was $1 a piece. So I think it was like $5. I think this one has something really. This is a super duper big one, and Look at that. Just really cool. Oh, sorry, you can't see that. Let me try that again. Just like, that's red. That's teal. Like, I don't have anything like that. The plain colors, plain is plain. But you know I'm going to have fun messing around with all this tape. Because they love to tape the crap out of everything. But, so I got all these. Hi, Yvonne. Okay, so, Watchung, go down 22 towards Watchung. And right before you hit Watchung Square Mall, there's Jared's and the jewelry place, and then before Jared's is a furniture place. It's right next door to the furniture place. So do you know where they sell the what's the hams? That store that sells the ham. It's right there. It shares the same parking lot as that store, and that's called Unique, and that's the one on 22 in Watchung. And then the other one is here in my town in South Plainfield. So you could just Google it. It's called My Unique, and you'll find it. There's one in Union, Elizabeth, Watchung, South Plainfield. Those are the 4. Yeah, so you know exactly where it is. So you could definitely go there. It's hit or miss. I knew today is the day that they were probably replenishing because they were closed yesterday. So today a lot of people were going to go shopping. But, you know, you sometimes find, like I'll show you what else I found there. I got this, a whole spring stamp set. So I thought that was kind of cool. Only 10 minutes from your house, exactly. Okay. You know I can't pass up on stationery. Okay. Besides being paper, and it is paper, I'm also a stationery whore. I love my stationery. It's just, I don't know, I love it. I have a big box filled with stationery. I go in there when I do the journals to try to find something that matches, and then I do paper packs of the stationery to share with everybody. Because, you know, I don't need 30 of one. I just want to keep 2 or 3, and the rest, you know, I share with everybody. So I thought that was cool. This I thought was neat. It's like a wedding. It says punch out photo pages. I thought for sure I could use this in the wedding book that I'm going to be doing. I actually spoke to the mom today while I was getting my hair done. I messaged her and I said, hey, just, you know, checking in with you. Turns out she doesn't have a flower girl, so it's a good thing I asked her. She doesn't have a flower girl, but she does have the 7 bridesmaids and maid of honor and mother of the bride and mother of the groom. So I'm good with my pins. Thank you, everybody that sent them. Real quick, Art of War. This was orange was 50. It was $1. It's just like coloring, but is this going to be cool for my book, for my Asian book? I think I'm going to start incorporating some coloring pages into my journals because I think it's fun to color and to kind of encourage people to color. So I think that I'm going to try and find a themed, like I have been, coloring books and include a page as one of my, not a tag, but in one of the pockets, a couple of coloring pages. Okay, honey, enjoy your family. Oh, thanks, Marianne. It is the same coloring. It is the same coloring, Z. So I thought this was cool for my Asian book. It's got like all kinds of, look, oh, that was a dragon, right? Ooh, look at that. Cool. I think it'd be fun. It calms people down, right? Encouraged to color. And then look at this. How cool is that? Now this has been there. It's been there for 2 weeks, and it was $2.99. I said I'm not gonna get it because I don't know how big my Asian book is gonna be, but I thought it'd be cool to put in the book. And today I got it for 75 cents because it was 75% off. So isn't this so cool? Thank you. Oh, Gracie, are you using your son's thing again? I just want to make sure I got the right person. We got to see what this is. Hold on, I'm going to put that aside. Let me throw this back in here so we have room. Okay. And I'm going to put that bag away tomorrow. I'm not going to save them anymore. Okay. Okay, and then, of course, because these were only $1 and they're so pretty. Oh, let me change the lighting. Hold on, so you guys can see the actual. It's like a peach sherbet. Just a thank you. It was $1. You know how I am about my darn thank you cards. Maria, this was from Unique. Unique in Watchung and Unique in South Plainfield. I got 2 corner punches. 2 corner punches. These I find so cool. It's not open. Hold on. They have like all the little Post-its, but they're like. Like, look how cute that is. And I love the color scheme on this one. I'm probably not going to do much with that. I thought it was just a plain. But these are cute. I could replace this with a note card. Kind of make it look like a little booklet. It's just cute. And that was $1. So I grabbed that one. I grabbed this one because it was 75% off, and I thought I could use these pages and do mini butterfly booklets when I do my flower books and stuff like that. Just like it's nice to have a little shaped. I always look for these little shapes because this is easy to trace. So I can take these, do about 10 or 12, and make a mini booklet by using this and tracing it. And then I have the paper that's the same size. I'll make the cover a smidgen bigger, but it's one way to make a little mini booklet with less work because the pages are already cut for you. So this is pretty cool. Exactly. Coloring pages is a good idea to put in everything. This one wasn't on sale. It was $2.99. But you know why I bought it? Because it's pretty paper. Why does it have to be so pretty? For steampunk, right? For the steampunk book that I'm planning on doing? How cool is this paper? I'm excited. I know, Adam. I know. Don't judge me. And then I just grab these whenever I can because I throw these in my freebies. Just grab them. They're Post-it notes, but like, you know, little decorative Post-it notes. Okay, so that's that. Then, okay, this I wanted to see what this was because at first it looks like envelopes, right? But it's not envelopes. Hi, Vicky. I don't know. I think they're like cardstock folded in half, maybe. Like, I don't know. I couldn't tell, and as you can see, it's sealed, so it's really hard to see what's inside. So it could be a flop. And how much was this? Oh, it was only 50 cents because it was $1.99, 75% off. So I paid 50 cents for this. Okay, this is very thick, shiny, like a beige colored card. And this could be used as a card, it could be used as a pocket, it could be used as a folio, like put some lined paper in here to do like a mini, maybe we'll do that. So there's the, oh, and this is just, it's a cardstock folded in half. That's all it is. Just a whole bunch of, oh, and there's a couple envelopes, hold on. Or is it just one envelope? I think it's just, well, that's a nice envelope because it's really thick. It's got like texture, the paper. But I think there's only one envelope in here, and the rest of these are just cards. They're all nice and thick. Wait, what are you saying good morning to? Oh, hi, Sue. Good morning to you. So, these are cool. I like this. I like especially this one because it's like a beige and it's got a sheen to it. Like it's iridescent. It's not bad for 50 cents. All this cardstock. Already folded. I could put like a piece on the inside or do 2 together and do like a little pocket to put for giveaways. Lots of stuff that I could do with this. Yes, exactly. They are card bases, but I don't make cards because I make books. But I figured I could use those to make like little pockets and put my freebies in there. Like 2-sided. So that'd be kind of cool. So then I got the boxes you thought were books, and these have stuff in it. So this one, super cool. Love it. These were $1.99. And I put stuff in it. And then look at this one. Isn't that beautiful? These are beautiful. These are great for storage, and they just look nice on the shelf, you know? Oh, thank you. Yes, I could use them in a journal for sure. So these are Vera Bradley, and I got these for 75 cents. And the reason I got these is because I think I have something over there that's Vera Bradley as well. And I wanted to make little folios, and I think it's the same color. That's why I grabbed these. I haven't gone to check yet. But these are Vera Bradley cards. Right? Okay, they're Vera Bradley postcards and no cards. So Vera Bradley's nice. So we got that. Another, again, 50 cents. I couldn't leave it there. Just plain, pretty Magnolia. This one I was kind of cool. I want to open. It was $1.50. This was not on sale, but I saw the stripes on the envelope. I know it's like Christmas, but I wanted to. Oh, perfect! Look, the envelopes, and they're like tissue paper. I thought this would make a cute pocket in the Western journals. That's why I grabbed it. Aren't they so cute to do like a little pocket? Oh, look, there's two colors. There's brown and black. Guys, it was meant to be. Brown for the one book and black for the other. That's black, right? Yeah, that's black. How cool. So cute. And I love, like, because they're dainty, you know, because they're like that. This is for like cookies, you know, that waxy, almost like a wax paper. That's what it's like. It's like a wax paper. But I thought this would be perfect. Oh, and it's two pockets? Is it sealed up the middle? Or is it just this one? Oh, no. It opens. You just gotta get in there and open it up. But the fact that I didn't even know that there was black in there. I just saw the brown and I thought, oh, that'll be perfect. But super duper perfect, because that's what we need. Black and brown for the two books. So that was exciting. I wasn't expecting that to happen. And it does have these cute little, like, almost Christmas tree seals, which I'll just save this for something else, because that's what this is. It's called Hearth and Hand with Magnolia food gifting bags. So that was pretty cool. Yep, perfect for what we need to do. Love it. So that worked out well. What is this? Oh, I don't know what this is. It's like a little tag or something. Okay, so this is the inside of the book. It's a really beautiful book. And I think I have the matching lined book with lines on it that matches this. Because I remember buying a book that had lined pages that had peacocks on it. And I think it matches this exact pattern and color scheme. So, yeah, like it. Then... wait, there was something else missing. Where's... there's another bag. I'm like, wait, there's something missing. I forgot there's a second bag. Okay. Because the you'll know why. Because I was like, wait a minute. There's something missing. I bought feathers. So I'm like, where's the feathers? And I forgot there was another bag. Okay. So, again, those little Post-it notes, I just grabbed them. And these are really, Laura Ashley, these are pretty. They have these little notepads that are animals. And I have cats, but look how cute the dog one is. So I got each one of every dog, so that when I do books and people tell me that they have dogs. So like for the wedding book that I'm doing, she told me that they have 2 dogs, and she sent me pictures of the dogs, and I think they look like this one. I don't know the breeds, but because I'm not good with the breeds. But I got whichever one they had. So I got the 3 doggy ones, and I think I got one more cat one because I had the one cat with the sunflower, but they had a different cat, so I grabbed it. And then, guys, look how cute. I grabbed this. You see it says Lourdes? That's my mom's name. This says Broademain de Lavande de Provence, France. It's handmade. It's got a little pocket, but it has my mom's name, so I grabbed it. Because it had my mom, and that's how you spell my mom's name. It's Lourdes, like the city in France. And then I grabbed this Mickey Mouse transfers. Again, this was 50 cents. Just cute little cards, fallish. And I got this really cool stamp. That's a cool stamp. It's nice and big, so I could change up my stamps for watercolors. I thought this is a really cute one. That was a Jack Russell. Thank you. Maybe it wasn't a Jack Russell. Hold on. She told me the names of the dogs. So now I feel like not a bad person, but it is mixed white lab. But this is what the one dog looks like. Kind of looks like that one a little bit. Right? I could get away with it. I could get away with it. Oh, and the other one is a lab. I could use the baby. So that worked. That worked out pretty well. Okay. So, and then this is the inside of the book box. Yeah, I really like that stamp too. All right, let me put these away, and let's see what's in the other bag that I totally forgot about. Put this one down. Okay. Got a book. Surprise! The Book of Witches. You guys know I do my goth. So, look how cool this book is. It's all about witches. It's got stories. It's got cool pictures. Just interesting stuff all about witches. So I thought this was a cool book. So I grabbed that, right? Oh, here's the feathers. So check this out. It says Top Feather Manufacturer. Do you see the feathers? They're like a gray, like a silver gray. So pretty. To add to our feather collection. And I guess this is the envelope that they come in. It could be a book cover, these cowboy. Oh my God, these are so pretty, guys. These are like, look how pretty they are. Gorgeous. And this wound up costing me about 35 cents. I bet you these are expensive. Because look how they... So pretty. Oh, sorry, Tony. It's your turn. We just had it here. It must be traveling north. I know these are so pretty. Like, I just love how it flows. Yeah. I like that. I like it a lot. Hopefully they'll fit in my little box of feathers. I might have to graduate to a bigger box, but there's quite a few of them in here. And the envelope is cool. Hi, Callie. So that was a cool find. The witch book was a cool find. More stationery, red hats. You guys know all about the red hats. It's just a whole box of stationery. This was... How much was this? Oh. It's $3.99, so it was $2 because it was 50% off. And it's cool. It has all those little cards and letters and stuff like that. Definitely worth that. Okay, this was $1.50, and it is a whole mini memory kit. It's got a little mini book in it. So what I'm gonna do is I have to do a graduation gift for 2 kids. So I'm gonna use this for one of the kids. I'm gonna just put their name on it, decorate it a little bit, and then with the gift card, mail it out to them as a gift. So I bought this so I could put it together. And it's got a tiny little book in there, just some pages I thought was kind of cool. Oh, I grabbed the keychain for one of the books, one of the keychain. Here's a kitty cat. I didn't have that one. Remember I told you guys I always look for these booklets. These are going to make great journals. Look at those lines. Plain, lined. You can't go wrong. This will make a nice journal. And they had 2 of them, so I grabbed both of them. Where'd you get that paper? This is how I get the paper. I look at all these little things. Oh, well, you can learn just watching. I mean, I would love to have all of you next to me, but the reality is we wouldn't all fit. But the feathers, I don't know what I'm going to use them for yet. I'm thinking about doing like a pheasant or like a peacock book at one point. And the feathers were just there. And I'm like, you know what? When I see something like that, I grab it. Because the minute I see it, I'm like, someday down the road, I'm going to be, oh, I should have grabbed those. For 50 cents, or 30 cents, whatever it was worth bringing it home. I don't have a plan for it yet, but that's what they're probably going to be for. Oh, I always respond to your questions, sweetie. No problem. Hi, Dorothy. And then I grabbed this because I'm doing that fairy book for a little girl. And these are so cute. Look at all these little, and they're punch outs. So I thought I could put these throughout the book. I thought these were cute. And this was $2 because the yellow was 25% off, so it was $1.50. So I thought that was kind of cool. They have all different kind of fairies in here. So this was cute. And we're coming down to the end. That's it. Those are the last, and my big receipt. Oh, this I'm excited about. Well, first of all, more stationery. I know it's in here, but it's pretty paper, pretty stationery. This wasn't Goodwill. It's like a private thrift store. They sell for profit. So, but they always have, I always find something. And the last thing, guys, check this out. All right, so hold on. Wait till I tell you what my idea for this is going to be. I'm sure you could probably figure it out. You know what this is? This is a CD holder. And the images are so cool that I thought to myself, I could turn that into a journal. Look how cool that is. And look at the back. I could totally turn this into a journal. Yeah, I'm going to cut out these pages and I'm going to use black paper, cut it to size so it fits in size so it does zip up to close. And I think this is going to look really cool as a goth journal. I'm going to stud it out. I just picked up, I told you guys I went to Joann's and they're clearanced. Oh, I'll show it to you. I picked up clearanced ribbons and stuff. Anything that was on clearance was 75% off. So if the stuff was like $8 and it was clearance for $4, I got it for $1. So I bought a ton of like gothy. So you guys have to, this is going to look really cool. I think it's going to look really cool when I'm done with it. At least in my brain, it's looking cool. We shall see how it comes out. But let me so that's it for the thrifting. But let me show you the ribbon I got at Joann's on clearance this week. It's like really cool stuff. Like this. It's a lot. I got a lot of like gothy looking stuff. Like this. This one's super cool. Yours had none? I know, right? Look how cool this one is. I could use each individual flower. And I basically, whatever they had left over, I took. And none of this cost more than $1. Some of it was 50 cents a yard. None of it cost more than that because it was all on super duper clearance. Even like, look how cool this one is, right? Lori, if you want me to go try to find some, I could go try. Look at this one. They might still have stuff. Here's the studs I got. Aren't these so cool? Wouldn't that look good around, like, check it out. Oh my God, it's gonna look perfect because it's gold. Look at that. That's gonna look so freaking cool. That's exactly what I thought in my head. See that? That's gonna look awesome. I may have to sew it though, just to make sure it's I'm worried about the glue. This I may have to actually sew. But I think that's gonna look perfect. Perfect around there to make it that goth. I'm excited now. Because I couldn't remember if the studs were gold or silver. I knew I bought them. I just couldn't remember. You see how things come together? I grabbed these because they were on clearance and they were cool looking. Oh, I didn't even show you this one. Look at this one. Isn't that pretty? I know, it's so cool. And oh, and this one too. This one is good to put in a tag because it's the piece that you tuck in and then the gold comes out. Even that will look kind of cool. Ooh. We could do a double. That looks nice. Look at that. Doesn't that look nice? Oh, so many options. You sew around the stud. You literally put the thread around the stud. And I wouldn't do every single one of them. I would glue it first, but then I would put a few stitches around a couple of the studs just to make sure it doesn't come off. That's cool. And I got one more. This is my last one. And that's like the... Can you see that? I'm going to hold it next to my hand. It's got like a little bit of the... Here, up on top. You see that? It looks leathery. By hand, Adam, by hand. Yes, thank you, Z. It is called piping. Once you tell me what it's called, I'm like, yes, that's what it's called. I'm really bad at remembering. And that's it. That's all the stuff I got there. So I got to put all this away. So that's it, guys. My Friday finds and my Joanne finds. So I think I did pretty good. You know what? I'm gonna put everything in the bag, one bag, so I don't have two bags to put away. It's just one. So I think I found some pretty cool stuff. I guess it is a good thing that I didn't stop thrifting like I said I was going to. It's a good thing my husband made me not stop. That he said, I need to thrift, right? Isn't that what he said? I did, and this is why I'm always like, oh, I'm not gonna go. I'm only gonna go to one store this time. But then I'm like, look at all the stuff I would have missed out on. It's tough. I'm sure, like, if I went to Europe again for 3 weeks, it is what it is, right? I would have to deal with. I'm so excited about doing this book now. Larry did say that. It's never a good thing to stop thrifting. It is our therapy. Absolutely. It's like, hi, my name is Connie. I'm a thriftaholic. I started thrifting for this new hobby of mine, and I think the thrifting has taken over the hobby. But if I find it, I share it, and everybody gets to have a little bit too. So that's the cool thing. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Lori. I just got a cut today. Remember, I had an appointment to get my hair done today. I was in dire needs, and I already made my appointment for the next time. She's going to Portugal for for a whole month, for the month of September. So now I'm not going to get a haircut until, I love these boxes, until October. So this is going to have to hold out until October, because her first day back, her first Saturday back was booked. So I had to go to the next Saturday. Oh, Donna, those aren't books. They're book boxes. Those are book boxes. See? It's a book box. Just a beautiful book box. I got the peacock. And I got the horses. As a matter of fact, these weren't even on the shelf. They were on the cart that they were bringing out, you know, from the back to put on the shelf. And I said to the woman, oh, can I see those? She's like, sure. Didn't even make it on the shelf. I just grabbed them. When they were $2, I'm like, I'm just taking them. You miss your finds? Aw. Well, we've been going over for how long? Oh, for a while now. There was quite a few. A lot of paper. A lot of cool stuff, though. So here we are. All done. Oh, I still have some paper here. Still have some paper here to put away. Almost made it into one bag. Almost. Okay. That's a very big bag. It could be a cowboy cover, but I gotta be honest with you. These are nice book boxes. They're not the like the Dollar Tree book boxes, so I'm not gonna tear it apart because it just looks really pretty. And I just like it. It'll look fine on my shelf. But okay, so now's when we're supposed to normally start, but we already started our live early today, and we're gonna continue to work on our Western book. Oh my God, my nose is so itchy. I didn't take my allergy pills, so my nose is itchy. So I apologize. I keep doing this. It's not because I do coke. No, it's because of my allergies. Okay, I'm going to go grab the book because I did take him to my brother-in-law's yesterday to show the family. Debbie wanted to see it. And I forgot to bring it. It's in the other bag. I'm going to go grab it. And we're going to start working on it. We still have to do quite a few things like pockets out of paper bags. We have to do a vellum pocket. We have to do, basically we got to get this book going. I need to get it done. So tomorrow I'm going to be working on note cards and tags and things like that. Yeah, they do sell, I know they sell them expensive. But I thought that they sold them filled. Like you buy the book box, but you buy it filled with stuff. No? Hi, Sherry. I drink Coke. You're funny. All right, let me go grab the book, and we'll start working on it. This is a big bag of books. I know Jonda's not on, but guys, this is all for Jonda. These are all her books. Look at that. Is that crazy? These are all her books. So this is the one that we're working on. And this is the one that we're pretty close to. Basically, the big stuff is done on this one. I just have to make cards and tags to put in it, and then do the charms. And if you guys are new, this is the cover to the book. It's a real leather cover, and that's the inside. And yes, I made it from scratch. Yesterday, the family was like, "Wait a minute, you bought this, right?" I'm like, "No. I made this. This is from scratch. It's chipboard. I glued everything and I sewed and glued. I made it with my own 2 hands." Hey, Jonda, you are here. Oh, they were like impressed. Well, Larry's one cousin was like, "I cannot believe how, you know, how you're like all up in this TikTok and with the lives and the followers," and his wife was like, "You gotta monetize this. You gotta do this full time. You gotta become an influencer." And I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna be an influencer. I create art. That's what I do. I create art. That's it. And you watch me make it, right?" Oh, thanks, Ange. But they love it. They're like, I don't know where you come up with these ideas. You know, how long does it take you to do this? Like, they had all kinds of questions, which was kind of cool, you know. But okay, so I'm gonna go page by page, comparing the two books, just to see what we need to do. That's that one. Okay, we have to do the pocket. This has the little pocket. We're just gonna start. Instead of jumping around, we're gonna go straight ahead like we did with this book and make our lives easy. Well, try to make our lives easy. So for this one here, why is it like, oh, I see. It's like that. This is where the pocket goes. Because I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so we need something with that. And I need to look at the paper that I have sitting here. Okay, Ari, it's funny you're asking me that. And welcome. I think, are you new? I don't think I recall seeing you. We were just talking about that. And I went thrifting on Wednesday, and technically, I find a lot of the large pages in those old-fashioned scrapbooks where when you open it on the inside, it's paper, like a thick cardstock, and I use that paper for these large books. I also buy paper. This particular one that you see here is from Amazon. I do have it in my Amazon storefront. They're 50 sheets in a packet, and they're about $30 or $32, and it's parchment. It's that beige, what's the word? Like marbled parchment, like that. It's a really nice paper, but I did buy that. It's a little pricey. However, I am in the process of potentially acquiring some paper that I'll be able to share with everybody. I'll let you guys know how that turns out. We finally got the silicone stamp done. It's available for sale on my website. It's a 4x6 vertical or horizontal stamp if you guys are interested in it. Go ahead and grab one. I did order more this week because I'm running low already. So you've been gone for a minute. Okay. But yeah, so a lot of the paper besides this one that I purchased is from thrifting. And you just have to look when you go to these thrift stores, and don't pass up the scrapbooks. You got to go look at the old-fashioned, those big scrapbooks that have like those, what's that screw in it to hold the pages. A lot of times it's good paper in there, and you could get it for like $2. Boys in baseball. Oh, I understand. My daughter did travel softball, so I completely understand what you're talking about. But yeah, so if you're looking for big paper, you didn't get your stamp yet. Dorothy, did you check your tracking? Let me ask you guys, did you get a message saying that it shipped and that here's your tracking number? Do you get that? I'm curious how with the website this is all new. I know with Etsy they do that. I don't know with my website if it does that. Did you guys get that? You did. Okay. So Dorothy, a bunch of people already got theirs. Some did not. So it could just be, it's the USPS, it's what it is, but track it. Claire, you got yours, only the horizontal. Well, what did the invoice, did the invoice say both? Did I grab the wrong packet? See, Joanne got hers right away. Oh my God, and you only got which one? The horizontal? I must have screwed up. Hold on, honey. And holiday closure, right? Can you send me a message? I'll get one out to you right away. My apologies, that's unusual. It could happen. I had a lot of orders the first day. I'll get one out to you tomorrow. But send me a message so I don't forget. You know what? Let me just write that down. That way I won't forget. Hi, Terry. Oh, you sent the message on Discord. Okay, I didn't see that yet. Did you just get it today? Oh, good. Okay, then I didn't see your message yet. So you got... Oh, thanks, Terry. You know what? Let me check it, because then I can check it real quick. That way I know, and I'll just make a note. Okay. I got you. You need the vertical. All right, no problem. Sorry about that.
Frustrated because the case hadn't been solved. Steve
Thank you so much. I'll take care of that for you, okay? I'm really sorry. That's highly unusual.
took a more active
But it was a little bit chaos the first day trying to get all the wrapping and putting bows and all that stuff.
Moriarty and the band hired Lee Perrin. Her first step was to
Yeah.
virtually everyone that
Awesome. Angel, that would be Gracie. I'm happy. I'm not the only one that goes to Beverly Hills. My best friend calls it that.
Another investigator and talked with every prostitute on the street to see if anybody knew anything. I talked
No, I didn't run out yet, but I already ordered more. I actually paid for them yesterday, I think. I got home yet. I placed the order on Wednesday, but I think I actually paid for it yesterday because I couldn't pay for it on my phone for some reason. I had to go on the computer. So I'll probably get a brand new sets, but I have one to send you, so I'll put it in the mail tomorrow because I have to go to the post office tomorrow. Well, hello there. How are you? My 4th was good, Terry. How was your 4th? It was nice and quiet. Got up, just basically putzed around a little bit. Went to my brother-in-law's for a couple of hours. Went to my mom. I showed you guys the video of my mom. I think this paper is going to make a nice pocket. Oh, we got our puzzle. Hold on. Got our puzzle. All done. Aw, thank you, Gracie. Yeah, your birthday was good? For early, okay. Well, it's always good. My mother would be upset. She's like, you're not supposed to celebrate your birthday early. That's what she would say to me. But, hey, a girl's got to do what a girl's got to do. All right, I'm going to select an image. I'm also going to look at these. Because this actually matches this color really, really well. Okay, let me slide this over. I feel like the messages aren't up to date. Why is that like that?
I'll protect them in minutes. Ask their doctor today about HPV vaccination. Why do dermatologists worldwide recommend the Rosebud effective skincare?
I wonder why, I really want to challenge TikTok because the message that pops up is, we have detected inactivity on your live. And please complete the puzzle before the time is up.
Rash of moderate to severe eczema disrupts my skin night and day. Despite treatment, it's still not under control. But now,
The red and the black. Oh, it is nice, but this is a vellum. It's for the other pocket where we do the top and the bottom pockets. So, I want to see if I have anything. Just see. So right now, that matches. Oh. That'd be cute too. Maybe do the pocket the other way. Let me see. We have to look at all our options. I kind of like that one too. It's the same as the other one, actually. It's funny that I picked the same one as the other page. You went to aquarium, restaurant, cool fish and walls, great ambience. Oh, your birthday's the 15th. Oh, they can't come down. I got you, Terry. Oh, is it like who has fish? The what's that restaurant that the kids like to go to? The Rainforest Cafe. Do you guys know what that is? The Rainforest Cafe. You go in and like the ceiling, everything, it looks like you're in the rainforest. And there's sounds and there's animals on the wall. And then they have this huge aquarium that you walk through, and it goes up above you, and the animals, the fish swim. It's pretty cool. You have one too? So is it like that with the fish in the walls? Yes, Jenna, they do have one at Palisades Mall. Oh, Jenna, you're local. Are you from New Jersey or New York?
Just 2 months before her murder, Mia Zapata wrote a song about her own death at the hands of a stranger.
Edgewater. We got married in Edgewater. Did you know that? Did I mention that? Larry and I got married at the Binghamtons in Edgewater. I don't know if you're familiar. I don't know how long you've been in Edgewater, but it was a restaurant. It was a ferry that was moored. No, these I bought printed. You guys remember I bought this a while back? Did you have your first date there? That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I love that place. The lobster bisque was phenomenal. I miss it. You know, it burnt down, unfortunately. But that's where we got married. We had our service in the one room and we have our reception in the other on the first floor. It was a moored ferry, so it didn't move, but it was on the water. And at the time, we couldn't get married in church yet because my annulment wasn't done. So we got married civilly. We had a ceremony in the one room and then a reception in the other. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, I know. The food is like, it's nothing to write home about at the Rainforest Cafe. It's really for children. You know, nuggets and mac and cheese. You know what I'm saying? And it's not. No, definitely not. But Laura, you were asking me. So this was, oh my goodness, it doesn't have her name on here. It just says M Creativity. And it was all printed, and it was a set that I bought, and I bought this a couple months ago. So I would have to go try and find who I bought it from. And you get everything printed on coffee stained paper, and then you also get the 2 vellum sheets as well. She does vellum, and you got this whole set, which was nice. But if you Google it on Etsy, that's how I found it. Just Western prints, and you'll find a ton of stuff. Prints. I didn't want to print it myself. I wanted somebody to mail me the prints.
The male DNA profile was isolated. Then,
Oh, I didn't know that, Jenna. If I find it, Lori, I'll let you know the name. If I find the receipt, I'll let you know the name. I didn't know that they turned it into a club. It wasn't that big, but it was nice. Okay, so I'm thinking we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this and black, because this is a nice texture, and we can use just plain back. And this is really thick, which is also really nice. This is gonna have to be the small one, and we'll use black for the large one. Okay, we got a plan. Hi, Wendy. You were looking, Ari, you were looking for Western prints? Is that what you were looking for? See, this was from a scrapbook. And you see this paper? It's beautiful, and it's ridged, and it's thick. And this was from one of those scrapbooks. Oh, somebody mail you prints. Yeah, it's hard to find. You need to when you Google it on Etsy, make sure you use the word prints. Just put Western digital prints, and then it should come up. But if you guys want, you know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna look and see if I have the receipt here. I usually keep my receipts all in one spot, and if I happen to find it, because it was a while ago. And I may have to go into my old emails. Oh, wait. I think this is her. This is her. Nomad Moon Magic. Hold on. Is it focusing? It's not focusing. Hold on a second. Let's see if the darn thing will focus. It's called Nomad Moon. I'm trying to let it focus. Nomad Moon Magic. The focus is terrible. Oh. I think that's where I got them from. Because it's got the M. Got it? Nomad Moon Magic. All NOMADMOONMAGIC. And I think that's her her Etsy. I'm gonna write on the back Western Prince so I remember. Okay. Take a picture and post it on Discord.
My name is Brayden. I was 5 years old when I came to see Jim. I'll try to shorten down the story. So, I've been having these headaches that
Alright, I'm gonna post that on Discord.
my mom, she was just crying. What they say, your son has brain cancer.
It was your worst fear.
Okay, it's up on Discord. Oh, you remember? Okay. Yeah, I think that was it. It has to be it because it has the M on the I just threw the plastic out. And it has the M on it. Did I just have the plastic here? Oh, it's back here. Yeah, see, it has the big M. Yeah, it's her. It is Nomad Moon Magic, definitely. Okay, so I think it's going to be that, and then a black. We want to go with the black for the background.
Brain and they saw something in my throat.
Let's see if I have any black in here. I don't think I do. I don't think I grabbed a sheet of black yet. No, let me grab a sheet of black. Hey AJ, how you doing, honey? It's good to hear from you. Hey guys, it's AJ. Remember from our Western Journal from last summer? Oh, I'm so glad you're checking in with us. So how's RV life going? You've been doing it for a year now, right? A full year? Let me grab my black paper. I sometimes catch one of your posts here and there and I'll like it, but it's been a minute since you've done a post. It's so funny that you selected today to say hi because I'm actually working on Western journals right now. I have 2 Western journals that I'm working on. I want to use this one. This is a nice thick one. A year now. So let me, is it lonely or are you good? Wow, I can't believe it's been a year. Your ears must have been ringing. Because look, I'm working on 2 Western journals. Let me show you the cover. Very similar to yours. This is the cover. I ordered this leather online. Isn't it beautiful? So I'm making 2 of these. And one of them is blue and brown, and the other one is black and brown. So this is I'm going to do a quick flip through, guys, so that AJ could see. This is somebody else's journal now. Okay, let me switch over a little bit. This one's almost done. I still have to do a lot of tags and note cards and put stuff in the pockets, like that. Like that. This one has a lot of pockets. That. I did a Western. Saloon, of course. Inspired by the one I did for you. Ooh, this way. Came out pretty cool. Dreamcatcher. This is new. We did a teepee with faux leather. And we did a little barn door that you slide over. Thank you, Elizabeth. So that's the first one. Now we're working on the second one because it's for two. Jonda is filling these out to give them to her boys one day. So this is the second one. So this one is a little bit more black. Is going to be involved in this one. So we're still decorating. As you can see, there's a lot of blank pages because we're still doing it. It's going to be similar but different. So it's going to have like similar things, but the pages are decorated differently. Holy chunky, I know, right? They're never going to be able. It's going to have a separate signature for journaling. But see, this is how I do the hidden pockets. It has one up here and one down here. So there's a lot of pockets in this one. This is the bar for this one. Similar but different. A little bit darker. Different color. Let's see, what else we got? Like it's similar to the other page. The other barn was red and brown. This one is the white and black. Images are from books, guys, in this one. A lot of these images are from books. This is another, we took the blue and we turned it into this black and brown, which was pretty cool. Because it looked just like that blue one. And then this is the teepee on this one, which is really cool. It has the cowhide faux leather. And then on the inside, you have little cards, no cards. Just like that. And let's see what else. And this one also has a cool barn door. That I can't fold it back when you're opening it. Well, we have to play with it a little bit because it's brand new. It's brand new, so it's not opening as well, but it will open once I play around with it and even it out a little bit more. There. So this is what we're working on today. Thank you. Okay, now we're gonna do our pocket here. I'm basically going page by page, duplicating it but making it a little different. So we're gonna duplicate this page now with the double pocket here on the corner. Yeah, so I'm glad that you got to check in with us. Every once in a while, somebody will ask me, "Oh, have you heard from the other lady?" And I'm like, "No, not in a while." But that's pretty cool. I appreciate you checking in. I'm just gonna mark here. I'm gonna mark where I'm gonna tear it. Oh, did you? I'm gonna have to go check it out. I did. Anytime I see something of yours, I do look at it. So I do pay attention when you post. But sometimes, I don't get. Yes, Elizabeth, I have my schedule posted if you're interested. Usually it's Wednesday, Fridays, and Sundays. I do have some days that I'm off. So, but if you look on my TikTok page, my schedule is posted. And right now, I'm finishing up some books. These are books that are on a wait list since last April. I had a wait list with 65 people waiting for journals. I'm finally coming to an end. And as soon as I'm done with these next 3 books that I have to do after these are done, then I'm going to be doing other crafts. I repurpose broken watches into dangles and bookmarks, and then I do all kinds of different kinds of crafts, to be honest with you. So yeah, but mostly books and journals and things like that.
Michelle Salerno, graduate student studying speech pathology, went missing. She didn't show up at a family picnic, and she wasn't answering her telephone.
Ooh, Minnesota. All right, I'm just gonna tear this because we like the hand-torn look.
but they did find two.
That worked out pretty well. No, I'm not adding another day to my schedule. That's my little ringleader right there. Let me mark this one.
Police issued a be on the lookout call for Michelle's car. 100 miles away. Police
Just make sure it's the same on both sides. I think it is. I feel like this side's more textured.
No one recalled seeing Michelle Salerno in or near the car. Michelle Salerno was separated from her husband, Dennis. When she
It's time to bust out the glasses.
living in Bowling Green, Ohio, and claimed he hadn't seen her in over a week. The last known person to see Michelle alive was her next door neighbor, Jason. He said she helped him deliver some newspapers several days earlier. She had just recently picked up a Blueberry paper. Basically, I would like to cash. Or offer it to her open. 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Jason said he and Michelle returned to their respective apartments around 6 o'clock that morning.
Okay, that's gonna work out good. Okay, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Enjoy, be safe, and check in with us every once in a while. It's nice to hear from you. Hope you're enjoying your book. Okay, I'll definitely go check it out. I'll definitely check it out, AJ. Hugs. Kisses. Aw, that's so cool that she checked in with us.
I checked in every one of Michelle's credit cards. None of those things are showing any activity whatsoever on them. I'm checking how everything is stopped, like Michelle has disappeared and everything about her is just empty.
People who disappear usually spend money. So investigators fear this was something far.
This is like really thick paper. It's really good.
Just that can separate us.
Okay, so I also cut the edge, but I used the small just to give it some dimension. We're cutting a decal edge on this paper just to give it like some depth and dimension. Oh, they added is it working now that they added the refrigerant though? Now we're just going to distress or zhuzh. Oh my gosh, funny story, guys. So yesterday, you know, I went to my brother-in-law's for 4th of July, and the girls did go there to say hi to their aunts and uncles, and then they went to their cousin's house for the 4th. So I went to my mom to visit her last night, as you know. I did the video and whatnot. And she had made a pot of soup, and she made a pot of spaghetti with shrimp for me to bring home. Who doesn't bring something from their mama's house when they go to their mama's house, right? So I bring it home last night. I was home by 7 because it started to storm a little bit after that, and I wanted to be home before it started storming. And Bella came home, you know, she was fine, whatever. And then Leah comes home with Kevin at like 11, 11:30. Good one. My daughter comes home, Leah, at 11:30 with the boyfriend, and he's like, I said, is he going home? She says, yeah. I'm like, okay, well, be careful, blah, blah, blah. And she goes, my God, I'm starving. I said, you're hungry? She goes, yeah. I said, well, I brought some pasta from Vava's house. Vava is what we call my mom. That's grandma in Portuguese. And I bought a pot of soup. And she looks at Kevin. She's like, oh, babe, you got to try some. So both of them sat down, had the soup and the pasta last night at 11:30, which was cool. The point of the story is, he says to me, you know, today, he comes here today because they went to another party. And he goes, I was at work and one of my coworkers says something, zhuzh. I thought that was a word only you used. I've never heard it before. And all of a sudden I hear somebody else use it. I go, oh my God, that's so funny. I go, I don't own the word. No, a lot of us use that word. But I thought it was funny. He's like, oh my God, I didn't even hear that word. And then all of a sudden I know two people using that word. I think that's going to look good. That's going to look good. I think the colors look good with this side because it's like nice and dark. But it's so funny how it comes full circle, right?
Shortly after Michelle Salerno's disappearance, there was another suspicious incident in Ohio a few miles from Michelle's abandoned car. A truck driver was murdered in a rest stop bathroom. The was looking on for Michelle and destroyed the car. He was not clothed. So this person belongings were there in the shower. The man was identified as 50-year-old Larry McClanahan, a self-employed trucker from Ohio. A background check revealed McClanahan served time in prison for sexually assaulting his 14-year-old nephew. His cellmate and best friend was none other than Jeff Salerno, Michelle Salerno's estranged husband, who had served time for theft and fraud.
Okay. We're going to have to close this so that it seals properly. Okay, we're going to close that so that that will dry. I am from New Jersey. So I think I'm still gonna use, that's what we used in the image in the other book, and I kind of like it. I think it looks good, the coloring. So I think I'm gonna use it. Unless, where's that other one? One more time. No, I kind of like that. This one's too light. It has to be the darker one. Yeah, soup in the summer. My family always eats soup. There's no rule about that. Why is this constantly showing? I can never get my bra strap. I like to wear regular bras, not the strapless ones. I mean, I have them, but I don't like wearing them. Hi, Georgia. Welcome. All right, we're just letting it give us a couple of minutes to dry, and then we'll go ahead and cut this piece. I'm actually going to just mark it where I need to cut it to there. And I cut it down to here. Okay. Oh, thanks, Caroline. Yeah, it's nice to have a little fresh cut and a little color. Makes a big difference, right? Yeah. Because it was looking a little scrappy and a little dry, and it needed a little love. Not that I don't give it love, but it needed a little bit more. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Who doesn't like chicken noodle soup? I mean, I love soup. That's my preferred lunch, to be honest with you. Just a bowl of soup at work, totally my preferred lunch. And I probably, especially the fall and winter, I would say I eat soup at least 3 days a week for lunch. Especially when we make it on Sunday. Because we make soups on Sundays, if you guys don't know. In the fall and the winter, the first Sunday of every month, we make a pot of soup together.
Animals are dying from heat. For many animals across the country right now, the suffering is excruciating and time is
I don't even know if Larry noticed it. I'm sure he did, but I'm like, babe, you like it? I had her put low lights instead of highlights to darken it up a little bit, because I think it was just time to change it up a little bit. Oh, you just noticed my hair? Oh, thanks, Marie. Yeah, see, this color looks really nice. See, that darkness looks really nice on here. Coming along. I slept late today too. I was like, wow, I was feeling it. Well, we watched the movie. I told you guys yesterday I was going to watch the movie. And so Larry put on this, I don't know, like a CIA kind of movie. I wasn't feeling it. He winds up falling asleep as usual. So I went and put on the King Kong movie, the new King Kong movie. That's more my jam. I like sci-fi, and I like, you know, like King Kongs and stuff like that. So, but it was like 2:30 in the morning when I was watching it. So I wound up sleeping till probably 9:30 this morning. So I got like a decent rest. Yeah, this looks really good. The colors look really nice. And now we're gonna do our little 3D thing. And here we go, because it's the darn cactus. Remember the cactus situation last time? Ha! And I know I had cactus. Here we go again. The freaking cactus. Where's the cactus? Hey Leah. What the heck? Where is? I think I saved some. I hope I did. Yeah, I remember I did that, but the question is, did I save any of it? And I have a funny feeling that I did not. Ooh, it's warm. I'm going to go turn the fan on in there. See if I get a little bit of a breeze in here. Hold on one second. Let me turn this fan on. Stand under here for a second to cool off. Ooh, it's warm. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't have the cactus in here. I thought I saved some, but... Nope. Oh my goodness. You poor thing. Maybe I put it in here.
Michelle Salerno, 26-year-old graduate student, was missing in pursuit of his best friend, Larry.
Let me just see if I threw it in here. Different kind. That's okay. We can darken that up and make that work. I do. We used a little bit of this dry moss on the other one. If you look down there, see here, we used a little bit on the bottom there. So we're probably gonna, you know, do the same but different. Make it look like it's tumbleweed. I feel like I need to put something. I'm gonna put Yvonne's box to keep it nice and straight. Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, we put this, I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna put it on black instead of white. Wow, that's tough getting up at 5 a.m. I mean, if I have to, I can, but I don't like to. I'm not a morning person. So coffee with me on Sunday will be interesting. Well, it's not going to be really morning. By the time you and I sit down to have coffee on Sunday, I'll be fine. It's a 7 o'clock in the morning thing. Oh, these are nice and clear. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting it to be white. Oh, maybe I won't have to put it on a black background. I want to give it a little dimension, though. It does darken it up a little. You don't mind? Well, that's cool. I'm not. I think I'm going to go with these two. See how this works out.
After several days of searching, investigators finally found a woman's body. They needed some way to make an identification. Why got a hold of Michelle's mom? By chance, the ambulance was dating. So she gave us one or two days. It was still enough older than teen presidents. They were finally able to get no example of her.
I'm going to do two. Look at that. I'm using stickers. What? Yeah, I did it like that. I still can't find my big scissors. These are my backups.
Investigators were convinced that Dennis Salerno was involved in Michelle's murder,
You know what? Let me
especially when they found a lot of baby seconds,
make sure it's nice and...
a pair of mud kid shoes, storage bucket. Stuck out the good end and pulled up inside the floor of the car. That quick charge.
Okay.
Trace that at that time. And got a hold of a
You love stickers.
person who would call me their doctor.
Your doctor was Tom Vogel.
I actually have some sticker packs, I think 10 sticker packs that I'll be posting at some point for the D-Stash thing that I'm still working on. And I also use a lot of stickers as in my freebie packs too.
He ground each one to a fine powder. Then he did the samples to 1,000 degrees centigrade. He did the same for the dirt sample from the landfill. And this soil was the
So last night was weird. I was trying to post a video and you guys weren't seeing it. It was so odd. Thank you all that helped, you know, test and see if it was there or not. I wound up having to delete the video and then reposting it. And I didn't do anything to it. Was the same video. I just deleted it and reposted it. It must have been some, but it glitched on two. It wasn't just one, which was, that was kind of odd for me. I don't know. I'm just cutting the background out a little bit. Good. Now just by using the black background as opposed to the white background, so, see, it darkens it up a little bit so that it'll match the book a little bit better. And then we zhuzh all around. I forgot to turn my hot glue gun on. Yeah, Canada uses Celsius. Are you trying to figure out how hot it is? No. 28 degrees, because I use a converter at work all the time. So 28 degrees is 82 degrees Fahrenheit for us Americans. That right there looks good. Not there. Okay, we're gonna close the book, let that do its thing while I go grab some of that tumbleweed. I know, if everybody just used one type of measurement, whether it be metric or whatever, it would make our life so much easier. But alas, that's not the case. The money too, yeah, for sure. But can't all be American, right? Let that dry. And in the meantime, we will put this back here. it makes most sense to us. It's not going to make most sense to everybody else in the world. But hey. Okay, so this one, we have to zhuzh both sides. And then, and so again, I'm going page by page with our other book and gonna try and, like, some of it's gonna be duplicated, some of it not so much, but we'll see. So I want to look at the stickers. I don't think I have a lot of dark stickers. These are all like real colorful. Well, maybe that one, that house there. You love that I'm organized? Well, I like to think I am. Sometimes not so much. I do lose a lot of crap. Because you guys always see me go, wait, where did I put it? I know I have it. Because I put it someplace safe and then I don't remember. I'm just looking to see what other stickers I have here that I could use. No. Okay. Some of these are dark. These are like farmhouse, but that's okay. That'll work. I like the fact that it's brown and blacks. That'll match. Bring this out. Bring that out because I don't have that in my... Can you make the flower pop up with light cardstock, or will it not fold? I think it will fold if it's, like you said, like the light cardstock. I think you need to crease it really, really well. But before, do a test. Just take a piece, a corner, and then test it, because sometimes cardstock is just like the vellum. When you open and close it and open and close it and open and close it, it might tear. You know what I want to try, guys? I want to try making a flower pop-up with origami paper. For some reason, I think the origami paper is like the happy medium between a vellum and regular paper. Just regular copy paper that works great to make the pop-ups. I think it's like a mixture of the two, and I'm thinking it might work really well. And I just happened to thrift an entire 500-piece pack of origami paper, and it's all florals. So I thought it would be kind of cool to try that. Oh, you're trying it now? Okay, cool. And if you have origami, let me know. I'm curious to see, because the paper is not as rigid as the vellum, but it's still very like a soft texture to it, and it's got print on both sides. Bonus. So I definitely want to test it. Carol, it's not difficult to be organized. What's difficult is to be diligent about being organized, right? Anybody can organize. Anybody can take their stuff and say this goes here, this goes there, blah, 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 blah. But maintaining it is what's hard. Right now, I struggle with keeping up with the thrift stuff. So I am going to cut down, guys. I know today I hit three thrift stores, but moving forward for the rest of the month, I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to hit like probably one store on Friday, and that's it, and call it a day. I'm not going to go on Wednesday, and even though I want to, and I'm going to be itching, because I just don't need it, and I don't have the room for it. Yeah, I'm aware of how, yeah, grandkids help is like my daughter's helping me sometimes. Well, Leah says she's going to help me tomorrow for a little bit. We'll see how that goes. We'll see.
Apparently, that was the final straw. Their marriage was effectively over. There were plans outside of the marriage that they were going.
And I'm kind of feeling this little house, even because it's kind of darkish. You can get away with that.
Amid rumors, Mark Corbin was also having an affair with
Oh, that's good.
the Corbins separated.
gonna put a little bit of the tumbleweed down here now.
of an apparent suicide. A 38 caliber pistol
Just like
was at
that.
her side.
Yeah, that looked nice.
There was no suicide note, but her divorce papers were underneath her body.
It would have been that she had been served or found out about the divorce from him and was so emotionally distraught
There.
that was the outcome. She checked.
That's good.
It looked like a lot of indicators that were consistent with suicide.
It wasn't completely outside the realm of possibility that a woman who was facing the loss of her children because of an online
Am I lying to you? No. I have a hard time lying, just so you know. I've been accused by some of my previous bosses of being too honest. Because I can't, the guilt, I can't do it. Yeah, it's a thing. Oh, you can't see that? Hold on.
One of his friends home. Ben spent the night at his brother's house. Mark's brother confirmed that. In retracing Jennifer's activities
Got
that
it?
night,
Hi, Kathy.
learned that she was on the phone
All right, so we got a pocket done. Yay! Thank you. All right, I'm gonna try and get. This is the darn transfers that get stuck. So I'm gonna do a little fussy cutting first.
love interest Chris.
If you have to lie, you will find a way. No, I will not. Oh, ye of little faith.
place it to my board member pull the trigger and you have sex. Do you have that in you, Jennifer?
Investigators now began to suspect there was more to Jennifer's death than it first appeared.
I'm literally trying to cut all of the white out so that hopefully it'll come off the transfer easily. Like last time, I found that if I cut literally past the little white edge, that then the plastic comes off easier.
Otezla is the #1 prescribed pill to treat plaque psoriasis. Otezla can help you get clearer skin and reduce itching and flaking with no routine blood tests required. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over a decade. Otezla is also approved to treat psoriatic arthritis. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Serious allergic reactions can happen. Otezla may cause severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting. Some people taking Otezla have depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss. Upper respiratory tract infection and headache can occur.
I just watched that new Axl Rose with Eddie Murphy today. Kind of funny. I had it on in the background. Oh my goodness, Adam. The light cardstock creases. It creases well. And it doesn't like crack. Is it the light cards like what like the kind from 65 pound, the one from Joann's? So just want to show you. I literally cut it all the way as best as I could there. I'm gonna put that right there. It did crack. Okay, that was my fear. Do you have origami? Try it. See, that was the trick. Came out without no problem. Cool.
It's standard for an autopsy to
Yeah, that is Adam pulling my leg.
suicide cases.
Okay, that actually looked, it came out so easy. So, mental note, the key is to, the problem is I can't do that with the words, but with the images, as long as I cut all the white, like almost along the colored part of the sticker, that plastic piece comes off with no problem, but that looks cute. Which leg? You're a funny guy. Okay. I'm gonna put these over here for now, and we need an image.
But the location of the gun was inconsistent with her body position.
Your burgers are called outlaw burgers? That is funny. So you're eating with the theme of the book. I love it. Okay, now we need to pick one more image for here. Put an image in here.
There was no gunpowder residue either. Jennifer's death was officially ruled a homicide. But who had a motive to kill Jennifer? A year before her death, as her marriage was crumbling,
Did you steal the burgers?
spent a lot of time on the internet. And that's how she met Chris, who lived in St. Joseph, Missouri, 800 miles away. Soon, their friendship became something more serious. I love the friendship, honestly, I have. Phone records confirm Chris was in St. Joseph, Missouri, 800 miles away on the night of Jennifer's murder, and was eliminated as a suspect. Jennifer's estranged husband Clark also had an alibi. He was out with friends, and his credit card receipt proved it. Then spent the night at his brother's house a half hour's drive away. Then Jennifer's friends told police a shocking piece.
We just put an image on this one, and we left
Corbin's girlfriend
that left side blank.
Dolly Kern
For now.
was also found dead in her
In case I decide at one point to do something, but for now, we leave it blank.
I knew the minute I heard Barney's voice. He said, "It's all the child self." I said, "She did not."
Dolly's parents said the death occurred just after she tried to break up with Mark Corbin. They also claim Mark Corbin
You know what? I think I
stalked
used my ruler. It makes it easier.
Corbin also put hairspray in Dolly's contact lens cases and sabotaged her classwork for dental school. The Hearn family asked Corbin to end the harassment of their daughter, and Corbin agreed. Just a few months later, Dolly was dead.
We also have to do a master board for this book. I don't have one. That's actually what I was going to do at first. For our first hour was just work on a master board, but we wound up getting right into the finds.
What were the chances Corbin's two love interests would die the same way with the same caliber weapon?
We have no idea. He was either just so terribly unlucky to have his wife in 2004 commit suicide years ago, or we had a time he was committing murder.
Let's see how far we can get in this book tonight.
20 seconds a week to lose 20% of your weight in a year with Diabetic
talk about getting in trouble while you were talking in class.
Nexium 24-hour prevents heartburn acid before it begins. Get all day and all night heartburn acid prevention with just one pill a day. Choose acid prevention. Choose Nexium. Home is a warm and fuzzy feeling. Experience the comfort of home wherever you go. With the familiar mom-and-pop freshness, hugging softly.
Okay, this side, we did one of those triple pockets. Oh, happy joy. We're going to do that now. Because I said we're just going to go page by page, and we're just going to get it done. Because it's got to get done regardless, so there's no sense in picking, oh, let's do this, oh, let's do that. It's all got to get done. So we're going to be systematic and go page by page. So right now, in the other book, it has the three hole pocket that we made from scratch. So we're going to do that again.
Everybody wants super things to be like they want that Hollywood white smile. New Sensodyne Clinical White exfoliates weathered teeth and
Just making my room here.
I think it's a great product. It's going to help a lot of patients.
That's the bigger back. Okay, so we use the thick cardstock for that. Let me think. We were very shy when you were little. I was a little shy, but I did talk. I was always trying to help people. All right, look at this coloring. We can do... I'm gonna go get the cardstock book so that we can see if there's anything with a good color for that. I meant craft paper, not it's cardstock, but this is the craft paper book. I really like this book from Hobby Lobby, by the way, because this is really super thick. I wish it told you how many pounds. Let me see if it tells you how many pounds this is, because this is nice and thick. No, it doesn't, and it's from 2019. It says.
Dolly Kern and Jennifer Corbin were met.
Let's find.
One thing in common. They both tried
That's a potential. That's a good color match.
with Bart Corbin. When Jennifer Corbin's death was ruled a homicide, investigators in Augusta, Georgia, reopened Dolly Kern's case. Dolly's death was first investigated 14 years earlier when there was no...
No, can't do stripes and stripes.
expert on the police staff. Now they had one. Dwayne Piper.
There were so many red flags that jumped out at me initially that suicide wasn't really conceivable in this case.
Dolly was found sitting
You could do just the words.
on her couch, her head slumped over her left side. The gun had been in her right hand, although when this picture was taken, paramedics had
This one has all the colors.
the entrance
Kind of like this one.
on the right side of her head. But strangely, there was no blood on her right hand.
She couldn't have been holding a gun. There was no backspatter on the exposed parts of her hand.
That one's pretty too.
Had impact
Maybe we'll do that one
from backspatter.
with the flowers on the side. That'll look nice.
Dolly's arm was by her side when the shot took place. And Piper noticed that the blood on her left side was not blood spatter caused by a gunshot.
Those were transfer samples there by some that transferred that
I like that.
onto the leg.
I'm liking it.
Kern killed
The cool thing is we have the measurements right here, so I don't have to go crazy trying to figure out. This makes it a little bit easier for me. I just need to clear off.
Now Dr. Bart Corbin found himself facing not one, but two
Oh, did you, Caroline? I love this book. This is such good, like, it's nice and thick.
still
Nice and thick cardstock. I like it. I use a lot of it. I might have to replace it soon.
He left the bar shortly after 1 a.m.
It's the only book I have that's like all craft.
But Bart's cell phone records show he made a call at 1:58 a.m. showing Bart's location was somewhere else.
We found out what cell phone tower he hit, which was very close to his house, which was contrary to where he says he was through his friends and brothers.
I know that's, you know what I do for because of that? I buy a second one, I keep it in my stash, and then that becomes the backup. Like I have the one that I use, and then I have the backup. That's what I do with my pantry. Like there's whatever we use in the fridge or whatever, and then there's a one in the pantry as my backup. And as I use the one in the pantry, I replace it. You have 3 of them? Okay. I'm not the only crazy one. Na 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 na. You guys are crazy like me. Ha 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 ha.
Before I shut the garage down there, you know, I heard a
Send one to Connie. Nah. I could get my own. That's seriously like a commodity thingy. Okay, so the cool thing is I get to use this one as my guide.
They learned that it was purchased by a man in Birmingham, Alabama named Richard Wilson.
To Mark.
Interestingly, Richard Wilson and Bart Corbin knew each other.
Richard Wilson was a guy who worked for Barton Corbin's father. His father
There.
had hired him out of college. He was a salesman for the father's company.
When interviewed, Wilson denied ever owning a .38 caliber pistol and denied any recent
There.
contact with Corbin. But police found evidence that Bart Corbin called Wilson on his cell phone shortly before Jennifer's murder. Now facing prosecution himself as an accessory to murder, Wilson decided to cooperate in exchange for immunity.
This old spot was moving around on him. All we needed to do was take it.
You don't say it on a mama bear. Alright, so now I'm going to make my grid. And it's on the back, so it's okay to make all these lines because no one's going to see them.
finding the gun and the origin of the gun is what closed the deal. What compelled Bart Corbin to flee.
And then Corbin learned a shocking truth about Jennifer's internet friend, Chris. It was the last thing he would have suspected.
No, the guilt is not working.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay.
No gun sensitive.
If you still have symptoms after a
I'm using the grid on the mat also to make the lines, to make sure that they're straight. Well, as straight as they're going to be, right?
stiffness and swelling in RA and PSA, relieve fatigue, and stop further joint damage. And in PSA, can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin, heart attack, stroke, and GI tears occur. People 50 and older with a heart disease risk factor have an increased risk of death, and serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant. Done settling?
Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq.
And take that with you.
Advil could help you save.
Let's fight back against discomfort. New Pilot Your Power Max Holding Comfort. It has superior hold, plus keeps us comfy all day with its pressure-absorbing layer.
When your clothes come out looking newer, longer, you get to take them for a spin.
Okay, so I made my grid. So now I'm going to cut those lines. Oh, that's so cute. Guilt trip is your language. Funny story. My mom got you beat By a mile, sweetheart. A mile. I grew up with guilt trips. I actually am trying my hardest not to do that to my kids because that's how I was brought up. So that's how I sometimes do that to my kids. I'm trying not to. No lie. It was guilt trip city in my house. And Catholic, Lori, yeah, tenfold right there. Tenfold right there. Yeah. So between Catholic, a Portuguese mom who, okay guys, I was raised in the United States, but I was raised by immigrants. Okay, the three of us were immigrants. My mom raised me as if we were still there. I'm surprised that she didn't dig up the concrete and put potatoes and have me tilling the potatoes. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they did there. Believe me, I heard the stories over and over and over about who went to cut the grass and feeding the cows and the chickens and the pigs, oh my, and cows and chickens and pigs, oh my. Yep. You better grab yourself a cup of coffee because it's going to take you a while to guilt me into anything. Hi, Aaron. My mom is sweet, but let me tell you, she was a tough mom. She don't play no games. She was no tough mom, man. Yep. Well, there you go, Lori. So you guys have an idea. Our parents knew how to do it right. Now, you're not validating my feelings. You're what is it? You're not respecting my boundaries. And, well, I could go on and on with that now, too. Lori, I'm sure you, maybe not so much with G, but whew, this generation, ugh. Ugh. It's a good thing I'm alone right now.
When Corbin was in dental school, he met and dated a vivacious 27-year-old fellow student.
Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Lori. I'm definitely not a bully. I'm a tough mom. I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, I wanted my girls to grow up and be strong women, which they are. And they're very, like, well-spoken and they know how to defend themselves. That's good. Sometimes you just gotta accept things for what they are, and then, like, take what you can from it, and that's it. Not expect more. Do you know what I mean? One of my biggest pieces of advice that I gave a lot of my friends, like, when Larry and I got married, we were the first ones to really, like, get married out of the friends, and some of them wanted to get engaged and were having, and they always, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, I would be having a 1-2 hour conversation with my girlfriend, calming her down because her and her boyfriend got into a fight and they're broken up and all that nonsense, right? And I always told her, you know, you got to stop expecting people to do things like you do because you're you. There's no other you in the world. So why would you think someone else is going to react, think, and do things the way you do? And I need to take my own advice because I sometimes expect my kids to do and act in a way that I would, but they're not me. They're a part of me, but they're not me. And it's really hard to accept that. And like really hard to, it's easy for me to say, it's not easy for me to do. It truly isn't. Oh, Kathy, I went to see my mom to avoid that yesterday. Girl, you're speaking my language. You know, I work full time, I come home, I do this, I do my lives, and my mom's like, nobody comes to see me. Nobody, everybody expects the old lady to go. I said, Mom, but you're capable to get in the car and drive right now. So you should, because there's going to come a day where you're not going to be able to do that. So whilst you can, you should. You know, it's so frustrating. Like right now, I'm a little annoyed because I said to my brother, will take his kids, he's got twins, boy, girl, and they're 12. They'll be 13 this year. And he's going to take them to my mom's on Tuesday. And they spend Tuesday night and I think Wednesday night with my mom. And then they go home to kind of break up their week and whatever. And I said to my mom, on Tuesday, bring the kids to my house I said, come and bring the car. Larry will get your car inspected. Tell the kids to bring their swimsuits. Come to my house. The kids could go swimming. Mom, you can make dinner in my kitchen. And when I come home, we can all have dinner together, and then you could go home. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. It's everything. I don't know. We'll see. Why? Those kids have nothing to do in your house. Nothing to do in her house. No internet. There's nothing to do in my mom's house except go outside and pick strawberries and blueberries and blackberries, right?
Mark Corbin pled guilty to the murders.
Dorothy, I'm sure I'm going to miss my mom one day. Believe me. I love my mom. But there's just certain things that you're kind of like, and I have to accept the fact that she's not going to change. She's 70. She'll be 75 this year. She's not going to change. And I need to accept that.
That's the question.
Not easy.
That's what's important to us.
Sí, amor.
To us, vengeance is not up to us. Lord will take care of
Un momento.
Mark Corbin had gotten away with murder once. But by 2004, forensic science
El papel que usted use. ¿Cuál papel? ¿Este? ¿Este que estoy usando ahora? Porque yo tengo variedades de papel. Algunos son de Amazon, pero la mayoría es de Hobby Lobby. Por ejemplo, este paquete que le enseñé a ratico, este es de Hobby Lobby. Y es craft. Sí, este es de Hobby Lobby. ¿Usted puede hacer órdenes de Hobby Lobby o no? Online. Este específicamente sí es de Hobby Lobby. Pero ordénalo cuando está en sale, porque es 23 pesos, pero cada 15 días más o menos esto está en sale por 50% fuera. You do. And I get that. You have to take a step back, or you have to give it some space. Or in my case, STFU. You know what STUFU means? Shut the bloop up. De este libro aquí. Perdóname. Aquí tengo muchos papeles, variedades. Por ejemplo, este aquí, sí, es de Amazon. Just hold on a second. Este es de Amazon. Está en mi storefront. Venden en paquetes de 50 piezas y es muy largo, ¿ok? Es muy ancho aquí. Para doblarlo, para hacer las páginas grandes, ¿ok? Este aquí. Lo demás, yo lo recogí en las tiendas que yo voy a hacer thrifting. No es de paquetes ni libros, es suerte. Y también yo consigo los libros de scrapbook antiguos, tiene papeles adentro, es de esos también. Sí, este color, no sé si se llama vintage, este es parchment. Y creo que es de antique. Pero los dos vale. Los dos es bueno. A mí yo prefiero vintage, que es un poquito más oscuro. Oh, that's a good one. But my mom won't do that. She'll pull the... It's not my kitchen. You know?
even a simple phone call set Dale on
Like she doesn't know where everything in my house is at this point. Oh, de nada, amor. Okay. So that looks pretty good. It's so much nicer when you already have a template to go by. So now the next step is we're gonna have to do the center line to cut the little notches. So that's 2.5 there. 2.5 here.
and saw a gunman standing next to her car. He ran to call police.
Ah, thanks, Adam. I try to be, but sometimes my kids would disagree. They told me I need therapy, one-on-one therapy, to deal with my past, with the issues with my mom. I don't have issues with my mom. I know what happened. I knew I'm okay. That's what my mom did. What she knew how to do. I don't hold that against her. I don't hold that against her. She did what she knew how to do. She didn't speak the language. Like, my mom, listen guys, my mom had balls. She left her country. My mom and dad left their country, not speaking a word of English. Came to this country legally. Both got jobs. Started their own business. I was 9 when my dad started his business. I did the translating for my dad with the vendors and explaining how to do this. That's how I became so thinking out of the box, because I had to explain to my dad and translate at 9 years old from a language that I've only been speaking for 4 years. Because remember, at 5 years old, I went to kindergarten not speaking a word of English. Didn't know one word because we didn't speak it at home, and we didn't really have TV at that time. So it was a lot. It was a lot. That was your hobby, Lori? Oh, is he an immigrant, or his parents were? These kids will never know what I went through. But it made me who I am today, you know? He's Greek. Okay. I'm Greek, Italian, Spanish from Spain, Portuguese. We're all the same because it's all the same mindset in Europe. It's all the same mindset. Yeah, I did learn it in kindergarten. By the time I got to first grade, I was fluent. So it is true that children pick up languages faster. Because I told you guys, I was traumatized with my first day of school where the teacher asked me my name and I didn't know what she was saying. And I still remember that day. Like, I remember it clearly. Yeah, I love Greek food. We have a really good Greek restaurant in it's either Cranford or Clark. I don't remember right now, but it's close to us. We went there. Oh my God, they made the best lamb chop. It was delish. And stuffed grape leaves, delish. And there was something else that we had that was layers. It was like a lasagna, but it was like a white cream. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, that's fantastic to know. Moussaka. Yes, that's exactly what it was. I had moussaka. That's right. See? I know. Haha. Greek was one of our cultural dinners last year. We did Greek. So it was delicious. Like in the movie. Opa! And the funny thing is, in Greek, opa means like whatever it means. But in Portuguese, opa is like you're saying, hey, bro. That's what that means. Opa. That means, hey, bro, in Portuguese. So how funny is that? Now we all need a shot of ouzo. That's funny. I love that we talk about all kinds of stuff together. That's really cool. We share our cultures. We're learning from each other and growing. I think that's awesome. I don't know if everyone else's lives is like this, but I enjoy it. So I just want to let you guys know. It's like we have our own little, I don't know, our own little friend group, you know, our private little friend group almost. You're just allergic to everything? Oh, no. Thankfully, I'm not allergic to any food. Aw. I love you guys. I know. We're like a little fam. That came out really nice. and turmeric. Aw, thanks. I do love you guys. Oh, I must not have pushed this down all the way.
And this model did not discharge its spent shell casings like the weapon used in the murder, so Doug was eliminated as a suspect.
There's no rhyme or reason to these. These seem to be
Make sure I got the bottom.
wife is minding their business, living their lives. Gail was
Oh, it's so stringy today. You see that?
she was a good wife, grandmother.
Family members and friends told investigators that Gail Isler had no known enemies, so they began their investigation by talking to Gail's co-workers.
This Dr. Jackie investigates. Paul Lombardo went to Walmart on 7 o'clock in the code.
That looks really good. It matches the aesthetic really well.
And told co-workers that a fellow employee had been bothering her.
Some of the words that employees use.
Oh, good. Origami books. Just be careful when you crease it. Okay. Does it also crack sometimes? That's good to know.
Talking to her and harassing her. The employee was 25-year-old Tyrone Montgomery. He was half of Gail's age, yet
Okay, that one's done.
to deter her.
It doesn't. Good.
Montgomery would come in on his days off and hang around the shoe department and follow Gail around.
Okay, this is where I put one of the cows. Let me look at the stuff that I got from Miss Teresa.
When police
Just want to see real quick.
he wasn't there, but they noticed a white car like the one described by witnesses. It was registered.
Just refreshing my memory on the images, the color schemes.
Police found the remains of a partially burned note and
Such pretty images.
pages of intact notes.
Dogs. Remade and adopted. I have dogs now.
Yes, they're going to be different sizes, exactly.
Wipe down all that.
Yeah, I think it's the humidity. I think there's a lot of humidity in the air. That's why I turned the fan on and why it's stringy. But yeah, you're correct. For this particular one, I'll have 3 different size tags. I'll have I use this little card, this little cowboy card for the bottom one in the other. I don't want to put it in here because it's still wet, but yeah, I used it in here.
I was located Tyrone. So they sent the note to forensic document examiner Jim Streeter, along with known handwriting samples from Tyrone Montgomery's employment.
And then the next one will be taller and taller. Alright, so these weren't bad.
Almost a cursive J in this print style writing, and often it almost resembles a
But
cursive letter.
I did use one of the cows.
There was a consistent use of
Let's see if we have one of the cows for here.
to the left of a perpendicular in a lower case, which is consistent throughout the writing both successful and inventive.
Streeter concluded that Tyrone Montgomery had written the checklist. But where was he? Investigators learned that he checked himself into a local psychiatric hospital shortly after Gail Isler's arrest.
Cows have a lot of florals, but we might find one with the overall coloring, or we could change it with a little zhuzhing. That has a little bit of darkness. Oh wait, the calendar had a dark one. Didn't the calendar?
At Olive Garden, we think you should get more for less, especially when it comes to your favorites. So to create your own pasta, you choose your perfect combination of pasta and Vichy scratch sauce. And the cheese your ground up around our never-ending homemade
not for the inside. I like not for the inside. Hi, Grace. Oh, thank you. How you feeling with this heat? I'm gonna darken that one up a little bit. Could also definitely darken this one. That has a little bit of already black in it. Oh no, why would you try to cut your own hair? There's certain things you just don't do. Cutting hair, particularly bangs, is one of them. That's a massive no-no. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's okay to take, to take the challenge, but yeah, don't do it. Do you cut your hair all the time? You're a brave soul. Not me. I'm curious. Just gonna darken it up a little bit so that the aesthetic. I'm gonna give you low lights like me today, honey. We're gonna go with the low lights. Just to make you a little bit different. We want you to be a little bit more matching with the book. So I hope you don't mind. Ah, good deal. Under 3 minutes and you're all done. Oops, Gracie. So I just darkened him a little bit. See? Just a little zhuzhing. Just got rid of that yellow color. And now we're gonna cut rough around here, and then we'll put black, and I think it'll look great. It's amazing what a little zhuzhing does, right? Some people can do that. I can't. I'm not even gonna lie. It's a little bit more cut on this end.
Gale never filed an official complaint, although coworkers say there were numerous incidents.
One person indicated that they saw Tyrone put his arm around her back, and she pushed
Well,
his arm.
I gotta be honest, Kathy. You all know that I was bald for a few months, and I liked it. I didn't mind being bald at all. I did get a wig, a real hair wig that was donated to me by a salon, and I never wore it. I just was bald the whole time. I just thought it was freaking cool. I happen to have a perfectly round head. No nicks, no dents, no divots. It was just literally a perfectly round head. People said it reminded them of Demi Moore in G.I. Jane, because I had like a round head with a round face. Not that I look like her, but it was like that kind of look. Oh, thank you, Eliza. I did. I got it cut, and I got low lights instead of highlights.
So investigators asked the staff
Ah, thank you, Kathy. I have pictures of me bald. Absolutely. I have a big frame in my living room, my front living room, with me and the girls. It's one of my favorite pictures.
Examined the one item the hospital didn't touch.
Aw, thanks, Kathy.
And when I was examining those wounds,
Yeah, when it starts growing back, it definitely is itchy for a little bit. But then I experimented with the short haircuts, which is something I never did before. And it was cool. It was fun to experiment and have the short bob and have. I had the what do they call that, Goldie Hawn when she was like 18, the pixie cut. I had like a pixie cut and just all kinds of stuff.
So Maxwell measured the refractive index of the sample. If you place a rod in a glass of water, it appears that the rod is bent.
I'm just chopping a little bit here.
the rod is actually bent simply because the speed of light in water is different to the speed of light in air. Therefore, our eye sees that the glass rod is bent.
The extent to which the light changes is known as the refractive index. Maxwell crushed the glass from Montgomery's boot and the glass from Gale's car. Then placed the samples on separate slides with silicon oil and heated them. When the oil reaches the same refractive index as the glass, the shards seem to disappear. This proved the refractive index of the glass in Gale's car and on Montgomery's boot was the same.
But when we do testing of refractive indices, the best we can say is that that known sample could have been the source of that plastic sample.
So the evidence was consistent but not conclusive. Police had a suspect
Yes, we're still working on the Western.
to link him.
It seems like I'm never going to get it done, right? We're getting there. Now we're doing we're going page by page and just getting the pages done. Because we got the big stuff, I think, done for the most part. And I just felt that it'd just be easier for us to just go page by page, make the pockets, decorate the page, whatever it is that we need to do, just get it done.
Smile. You
Period.
the feeling of finding psoriasis can't filter out the
So that is what we're doing here.
Go ahead, live unfiltered with the one and only Sotictu, a once-daily pill for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, and the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding you're so ready for your close-up, or finding you don't have to hide your skin, just your background. Once-daily Sotictu is even better, getting more people clearer skin than the leading pill. Don't take if you're allergic to Sotictu. Serious reactions can occur. Sotictu can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver, or kidney problems, eye-triglycerides, or had a vaccine or plan to. Sotictu is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known if Sotictu has the same risks as JAK inhibitors. Find plaque psoriasis.
Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, there's still a lot of tag. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow and Sunday. Most likely is tags and note cards and stuff like that, all day. That looks cute. See, I darkened him up a little bit so that it wasn't so that orangey color, and I think it looks a little bit better. Oops. So I'm kind of use the other book as a guideline. So I have that. It's actually the opposite. And then on this side, we have this that we have to glue. Maybe we'll do a... Wait. So that's that.
Your child has moderate to severe eczema. It's okay
Okay.
for them to
This, I did a pocket,
show off your
right?
clear skin and noticeably less itch. With decreased
No, I got that. A short page. Oh, this is where we did the pocket. Okay. Alright, let's glue this first. So it starts to... Let that dry. And then this page,
With a warrant, the investigators searched Tyrone Montgomery's home, looking for the .22 caliber weapon used in Gail Itzler's murder, but they didn't find it.
I'm like, I'm missing
They did,
that
however,
one
find
and this
some
one.
interesting
Nope.
reading material.
Okay. His little meows. Yeah, I'll give him a little meow. This is where we're gonna do. So we did the train. We did a train on this one because the color scheme did well. Well, for this one, instead of the train, we're gonna make the pocket. Well, I could use the cover. No, I can't because of the words. I have to use it. See, it's the same image, but this is the cover of the and it's like a cardstock, and this is the calendar page. So if you recall, what we did was we went like this, and I used cardstock under here to make this a pocket, and then I'll use this to make a cool card. I can make like a nice big card in there or something like that. Yeah, that's what we did. So, we cut. Everyone's saying hi, babe. He said hi. Are you on call tonight? Or are you covering?
No, not really.
Well, you've been going out a lot. Oh, real fires? Oh, I wasn't aware. What, babe? Now I know?
Memo?
Did you say now I know?
You didn't get the memo?
I did not get the memo.
Ballistics evidence clearly shows that the gun fired in Montgomery's basement was the same
Better talk to that secretary.
Prosecutors believe that Montgomery was angry when Gail Itzler refused his advances, so he hatched a plan to kill Gail's husband with an ice pick.
You knew he wasn't home, Adam? Because it was quiet? No snoring? Not that he snores.
When Gail drove into her driveway, she saw Montgomery with the gun. Montgomery panicked and fired 7 shots into the car. As he fled, the blast was embedded in the roof. Handwritten notes in his car, the bullet casings in his basement,
I'm going to judge both sides, get that out of the way.
Tyrone Montgomery was arrested and charged with felony murder. Although police didn't need information on how he got the weapon, they wanted
Babe, text Aunt Rachel, ask her for Julio's phone number.
the gun department at Montgomery's store. And this time,
Okay,
the manager admitted
So.
Montgomery bought it.
we're going to do our page here.
Montgomery told him he wanted it for hunting. When the
Okay,
manager learned
let me cut this.
he killed the .22 caliber weapon, he panicked and changed the store's law. What it would have done for Montgomery was trace it. Now that police had the
gotta cut the bottom a little bit.
Ballistic test proved this was the murder weapon. And
Looking at the sides of the most obvious one in this particular case was that accidental mark left by that firearm not being properly assembled.
in October of 1997, Tyrone Montgomery was convicted of felony murder.
And that's gonna be our pocket.
65 years in prison. It's difficult to know why. Someone
Alright, so we are gonna make the right side is gonna be just the image. And then the left side is going to be the pocket. And this is the one where we put a little bit of lace. So I'm going to go look for some black or gray lace to put underneath. Just to give you a reminder of what we're doing. Okay, so we did like the half page. And then this side we made into a pocket. But we also put a piece of cardstock underneath it so that it wasn't just paper. And then here we put our train note card. But on that one, we'll do it with a, what do you call it, a truck. So that's kind of like what we're duplicating, but different. We're duplicating that, but a little bit different.
A massive hurricane forced the evacuation of North Carolina's outer banks. Some of the evacuees were suspects in a murder investigation, and police had to find some way to get them back. The Outer Banks of North Carolina is one of America's favorite getaway destinations. Nearly 70 people visit these beaches every year.
It's very nice. Classic restaurants. No family.
So we're gonna zhuzh this.
In 1993,
Got a cut here. Oh, let's put the cardstock first.
along with her brother Robert and several friends. Janet was 35 years old and had recently broken
Let's see
up
what
with
I
her
want to
boyfriend.
use.
Janet, like previous 10-year relationship with someone, just never was totally right for her. It had to be perfect. And she never found the Mr. Perfect that she was looking for.
On their last evening in town, Janet went to dinner with her two girlfriends. Later, they went to a nearby nightclub.
The girls decided they wanted to get home and they were talking. And they wanted to pack up. Janet was still having fun with parties. They left her in the car because she was going to get to sleep by herself and knew that she would be easier to drive back.
Sanitation worker found Janet's body on the beach. Just 2 yards
She was only wearing a blue clothing below the waist, and she was clutching a pair of white denim shorts to her neck.
A rape detective proved Janet had been sexually assaulted. Next to Janet's body,
Come on, I gotta clean up this mess. I'm starting to get a little crowded.
gray socks were inside.
It was very odd. Rape and murder on the beach, and this pair of shoes within 30 feet of us. Sort of a bizarre fact. And we know it's too coincidental.
Police decided
Okay,
not to
that's better.
release the cause of death to the media, so if the suspect knew how she was killed, there could be only one way to know. Janet had been sharing a hotel room with her brother Robert. Told police Janet got back around 2:30 in the morning.
We have to cut just a little smidgen. Okay.
Robert said he was barely awake, but thought Janet might have been with friends.
He thought that he heard voices outside the whispers, and he thought that perhaps Janet was with someone else. What I'm really clear on this ever in his statements.
Unfortunately, none of the hotel employees saw Janet enter
Alright,
or
so
leave
we're gonna
the hotel.
glue.
That room was at the end of a hall that faced
this is going to reinforce to make it a nice strong pocket. Round off the corners. And I'm going to cut. I use my oval. Okay, so it's ready to make a pocket. And now we're going to zhuzh this all the way around. So guess what? The bridal book, she wants it to be as big as this book. And the Peter Rabbit book. So I'm like, okay. What colors am I using? Oh, you're talking to Adam. So we're going to have another big book. Okay, that's going to look really nice. Okay, let me show it to you. And we're going to do a little bit of lace. It's going to look really pretty. And we're going to do a little bit of lace here that's going to blend in. And I think... Let's see what we have. That question wasn't for me? Are you sure? Because Lori asked you what bears are you working on, and then she said what colors are you using? I think it was for you. See? Ha-ha. It was for you, Adam.
No one, neither family nor investigators, could make sense of Janet Silveri's murder.
This was a stranger sexual assault murder in theories. Any other crime was more horrific than that. I think is what it is.
Things like this don't happen to people who live their life honestly and decently. They just don't.
Yeah, I like that. That way, because I think black will be too stark. So I think the gray is definitely the way to go.
Sound very probably occurred. She said something loud. Firework had sounded. A gunshot had been heard.
Police attempted to retrace Janet's steps on the day of the murder. According to her two girlfriends, Janet spent time in the afternoon with the hotel's bartender, Lee Powell, and they immediately hit it off.
They were talking to each other. Dad was flirting a little bit, I think, with Reed. He was quiet and
Oh, me too, Eliza. I've been collecting things and picking things up as, you know, as I've been going along here. And it's going to be really cool. I think it's going to be cool.
While Reed was at the protocol, he saw his girlfriend dancing with another gentleman and got a little bit upset about that. And there was a slight altercation as a result.
When Janet's friends went back to the hotel, Janet stayed behind to talk to Reed.
Okay, so we're
They
going
left the bar at closing time around 2 a.m.
So
to... How far?
stated that he was going to take a cab, and at that point, Janet told him there was no sense in that because she would give him a ride.
There.
Since she was going right by his house to go back to her
Babe,
Sorry.
you forget?
Here's a dry clinical way which provides 2 shades weather teeth and 24/7 sensitivity protection. I think it's a great product. It's going to help a lot of patients.
Look at you. You're doing everything you can to get your blood pressure in check.
Ignore the man behind the curtain.
And now you have Super Beats Heart
I'll go upstairs.
No, you don't have to go upstairs.
I'll go upstairs.
You don't have to go upstairs.
Didn't ask.
compound is 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure, which means more energy, better circulation, and blood pressure support that is easy and convenient. In a leading clinical study, Super Beats Heart Cheese Polyphenol compound was shown nearly 2 times as effective at promoting normal blood pressure as a healthy lifestyle.
I hope it'll be a beautiful masterpiece. A little nervous about that one, right? I've never made a wedding one before, so
Nitric oxide production, healthy blood pressure, blood flow, and heart healthy energy. Plus, they're plant-based and gluten-free. What are you waiting for? Become unstoppable and support your healthy blood pressure with Super Beats Heart Chews. Find out how to get a free 30-day supply plus free shipping with your first order at superbeatschews.com.
well, if she gave you cheap fabric, Adam, then tell her that you can't use that fabric, that it's just not working out, and she needs to select something else. That's all. That's what I would do. I mean, there's something to be said about, okay, I'm going to do my best to make it work, because if it's falling apart while you're working with that fabric, it's going to fall apart after it's done. And then she's going to, you know, it'll look like you did shoddy work, and it's not your work, it's the fabric. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be put in that position. It's already made. Then you're SOL. I'm gonna put this in the kitchen. Okay, this came out nice. That's gonna be our pocket here. And this is gonna be our card that's gonna go in the pocket. Aw, thanks, Eliza. And the question is, do I just want to make it a square? I think I want to make it a square so that it'll fit in there nicely. Let's see. I'm going to try and cut it above that steeple. Not steeple, but...
Category 3 storm bearing down on Alabama, North Carolina.
The whole house was completely turned upside down by a mandatory evacuation caused by a hurricane that did significant damage to the house. Crime scene that we lost. We thought that we were worried we were losing witnesses.
Approximately 80,000 people evacuated the area. Prime suspect, James Powell, stayed
There was only one person that we thought could be a suspect, and that was Reed. He was the only person that he had talked to extensively that week and allowed for a little circle.
Police searched Reed's home and confiscated several state homes.
State knives were submitted to the laboratory to look for the presence of blood on them.
Cut a little bit more.
Demonstrated any evidence of the presence of blood.
Investigators also took Reed's DNA. At the time, 1993, DNA testing wasn't as advanced as it is today. The method at the time was to compare the length and pattern of the rag,
That'd be cute.
which looked very much like barcode.
We compared the DNA profile from it to the DNA profile from the exact
So
blood,
now,
and it was very easy to determine that it was not a match. I think we were all somewhat surprised that this was not a match.
Police discovered there were 10 other men who were either in the
what's
vicinity
the size of this page?
had some contact with Janet
This
Zerwinski
is almost 10 inches.
to provide a DNA sample.
I examined them and their compared DNA standards and compared them to the DNA profile obtained from stem cells. Every single one of them was eliminated in these cases.
It began to look like the perpetrator had already left the area, either because his vacation was over or because of the mandatory evacuation.
At that point in my career, I never had a case of this case that we were not able to solve. So it was extremely frustrating and extremely heartbreaking.
Months stretched into years, with the case turned cold. But during that period of time, the FBI developed a way
I'm gonna make this tag really quick.
the DNA profiles collected.
This is cardstock actually. So if I use more cardstock, it's gonna be. I want to do something with lines. So I have this one.
The majority that did
So I'm gonna use that.
was a godsend, and they called the database CODIS, or Combined
That'll work out
DNA
fine.
Indexing System. So, in 1997, almost 5 years after Janet Sinclair's murder, North Carolina officials entered the killer's DNA profile into the CODIS system, and they got a match. Amazing thing. It matched someone living just an hour away in the same state of North Carolina.
This was our first, what we call first cold hit of a unsolved murder homicide, no suspect. And this is the first cold hit state that we had.
The DNA matched 32-year-old Thomas Jabin Berry, a commercial fisherman and convicted sex offender. One of those convictions was for an assault on a 12-year-old girl. Berry claims he was innocent of that charge.
She wasn't doing it, she was 14, I got her paperwork in there. But, of course, she was 13 going on.
Okay.
But, it was all consent. She was 12 years old.
When police caught up with Berry, he was in prison for a parole violation. Investigators showed him photographs and asked if he'd ever seen her. At first he hadn't, but in a subsequent interview he said he vaguely recalled her.
I had to go there and say she did. I mean, that's obvious. But it would have been convicted, and there was no, I would have never viewed her. I never guilty of it. For him to say he had consensual sex with Janet was unacceptable. It's a lie. I think the evidence shows that what happened was a rape and a homicide. We were dealing with two crimes. One was rape and the other was murder. While the evidence of DNA, we felt like went very strongly towards prosecution versus rape of that wasn't conclusive evidence of a murder.
For more evidence, investigators had to look at the shoes found in
We'll hear the fireworks. It's the town over. Must be Plainfield. Perfect. There it goes.
I wish they could have white teeth. They would have got a Hollywood white smile. New Sensodyne Clinical White provides 2 shades whiter teeth and 24/7 sensitivity protection. I think it's a great product. It's going to help a lot of patients.
Missing out
Cute,
on the
right?
things you love because of asthma? Get back to better breathing.
That came out cute. Moving right along. Did we have to do something to the page before? Yes. Okay, we let that dry. Getting chunker. Yeah, that's what when I was going through the calendar, it's kind of like what I envisioned, which is nice. And on this side here, we need to decorate this. And this needs an image. Oh, you poor cat's scared. Alright, so now, for this one, Let's look at that gray box again. I think that some of the grays work well too. Let's see what options we have here. Just want to see what we have here, and then I want to look at, I think I want to look at, oh, first once we pick the color for here, actually, so this is the page that we're doing. This is the page that we're doing, and we can use the same page, and instead of, we pulled the rose on this one, we could pull the gray and black out. Do the same thing, but make it look different by concentrating on that other color. So that might work out well. Let me find that page. Because once you change that color, it'll be different. And we can actually put some black over the rose to change that up a little bit, is what I'm thinking. Maybe we could use some of the rose flowers. Okay, so hold on. Let's just plan this out. So if this is, we're going to do this. I do have that in gray. I also have one. This is what we used here. But maybe black will be better in this case. Alright, let me go grab the black box. Yeah, we have quite a bit of beautiful options. You guys know I have a ton of lace and ribbon and stuff. So it's just, I just need to get through it.
The prime suspect in Janet Siclari's murder was Thomas Jacob Berry. He admitted he was in Nag's Head at the time, but claimed
That's pretty. I like that.
Janet was consensual.
I had sex with a lot of people on the beach. I went there
It's too
9
wide.
years ago, and that way, and he started talking. One thing led to another. I've had that happen several times in my life. As a matter of fact, my first wife,
But a look at Berry's background reveals his sexual history was far from innocent.
they were fighting the day.
I thought about that. I think they're big because they were this big. I think they're going to be too big for here. But
As for the night of the murder,
I have to look in my other container to see what I got there. I'm looking to see if I have that ropey one in black. I don't think I have that in black.
high on crack, a lot. To Janet Siclari's friends and family, the possibility of her having sex with a complete stranger was totally out of character.
She wasn't looking for a casual fling or an affair with someone. She was looking for something really sturdy in her life at 35 years old. So a nice, good relationship.
I still have to look in that one box. I have another box that has black and gray in it. So let's look at that one too.
They had to convince a jury. In an attempt to find something besides the DNA that tied Berry to the murder, detectives turned to the only other evidence at the crime scene, the tennis shoes. Berry denied the shoes were his.
The only way we could do that was find someone who could do shoe inspection to see if there was a wall.
Ah, do have it in gray.
Investigators contacted Robert,
That's a good shade.
a forensic expert with the Royal Canadian
And
He had an international
I
reputation
have this
for
one.
using barefoot impressions, particularly on the inside
The white.
shoes as evidence.
I became involved with barefoot research back in 1989 as a result of a serial killer back in Brunswick, suspect barefoot impressions, matching impressions found on the side of the shoe.
Kennedy soon established a database of the
darken this with a little bit of black too.
Dirty, darkened marks.
No.
These marks are
If I'm going to do that, I could just do that to the white one. And let's test it.
basis for comparison. Kennedy got 8 impressions on the bottoms of Thomas Berry's bare feet.
I'm going to test this out. I'm just going to cut a little bit.
Soles of the shoes from the crime scene and photographed the surfaces. The images were overlaid.
I do have black, but I think this gray looks much better than the stark black. See, because I do have black, but I think the gray will look better than the starkness of the black. I think it's a little more subtle, and if that's the case, then I could try and find some gray flowers instead of the black. I think the subtlety is key here.
Janet went back outside to smoke a cigarette. By tragic coincidence, Janet ran into Thomas J. Denny Berry, a man with a history of sexual violence. He was also high.
I think that looks good. I think that matches the colors of the horseshoe. See that? Just by zhuzhing it, I took it from the white to this gray, which matches pretty good. I think that'll look nice.
In the end, Thomas J. Berry was the one who did himself in.
Or
He had not violated
we did have the gray,
the law. His samples
which might even be better.
During Berry's murder trial,
Hold on,
prosecutors learned an unfortunate piece
I have this one.
He was back in the holding cell during the trial, and he made promise to the jailer, they'll never sentence me to death. The jailer said, "Who knows me?" He said, "Well, there's somebody in the jury. She's good friends with my mom. She watched me through it."
Just to darken it a little bit.
Thomas J. Denny Berry of rape and first-degree murder. Of this particular
I think I like that better.
was the only one to vote
So it's not so heavy.
So
I like this one better.
to life in prison with no
I just need to darken it.
Despite the forensic evidence, Berry
Yeah, I think that'll look good. I think this is it's too heavy looking. All right, so we're gonna go with grays, not black.
You're lying. There's no question about it, because of all types of scientific evidence out there, this evidence is irrefutable that Thomas Berry encountered Jackson Pollock.
Maybe.
No question about it. That we proved beyond all doubt. Except it's unreasonable. Mr. Berry says that he's a liar.
I don't know. We'll see how it looks in the end.
a 13-year-old girl from her Colorado home. There's little evidence to explain.
Leave that out.
The investigation dragged on for 2 long
See, at first I thought I was gonna go with the black,
fingerprinting
but it turns out that the gray looks better.
flaw in the system.
I think I put the wrong last night.
1991, like most other days of the Church family, Diane Church got the kids off to school, ran errands, went grocery shopping, planned to spend a quiet evening with her family.
Yes, I thought about touching up the roses with the black a little bit, just to shade them down a little bit.
Then Diane remembered her older sons had a Boy Scout meeting that night. Diane's other children, 5-year-old Sage
Because this is printed paper,
Heather, wanted to stay home.
it winds up looking like messing with the color underneath, but it's still a little bit better with the darkness of this.
And so, is it sure fine, whatever, and we took
Just made it a little bit more demure.
Heather had taken babysitting
Just made it demure.
no qualms about leaving her in charge. Later that night, Diane
Oh, thanks, Tammy.
There was none.
She was so little. She had such a fluffy
Shimmery silver. I do have shimmery silver.
so
Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll get like a ink pen, like the glitter pen, and then I'll trace it in the silver and see how that goes. Or maybe we could do a little embossing. I'll try the pen first. I don't want to do embossing on one and then not have it done on the other. That'll annoy me. Thanks, Cam. It was time for a summer cut.
This is a potential problem.
When there's been multiple
Exactly.
people that have been there for a long period of time, pretty much everything and anything that could be touched has been touched.
Okay.
Footwear impressions, tire tracks, anything at all that might be unusual, more difficult to identify.
There was no apparent sign of forced entry or foul play or even of a struggle.
It is refreshing. It's refreshing. It's light. Of course, it always feels good after you get a cut at the hairdresser because she blow dries it and it's like so silky. When I do it, it looks like shit, but I'll do my best.
The next morning, Diane Church
That's
noticed
all I can do, right?
the screen on her bedroom window was askew.
Exactly. We cut all the ends.
3 fingerprints on the outside.
See, I feel like this isn't good for paper because it soaks it up.
In this particular case, on that particular screen,
You can barely see it.
But these fingerprints could have been left by anyone. Dozens of people had been in and around.
Yeah, well, you can see a little bit.
This was a busy household, just like many of our households. There were hundreds of prints throughout the entire house.
It was a process that would take days, perhaps weeks, and they were no closer to finding Heather.
What happened to Heather Don Church?
Can you see it?
New mystery for this entire region. People were talking
A little bit.
over it because Kim
Not much. I think I have to get those gel. I think I have gel pens though.
look at you. You're doing everything you can to get your blood pressure in check. You're exercising, you're eating right.
I thought I had them.
Super Beats heart juice on your
Wait,
side too.
I do have. Hold on. Let me just finish this because I did all of them.
2 times more effective.
But I could go back with these. I think I have these gel glitter pens that might work better.
Super Beats heart juice polyphenol compound is shown nearly 2 times as effective at promoting normal blood pressure as a healthy lifestyle alone. So double your potential with Super Beats heart juice. Just 2 delicious pomegranate berry juice a day support nitric oxide production, healthy blood pressure, blood flow, and heart.
Oh yeah, this is the one.
They're plant-based and gluten-free. What are you waiting for? Become unstoppable and support your healthy blood pressure with Super Beats Heart Juice. Find out how to get a free 30-day supply plus free shipping with your first order at superbeatsjuice.com.
This is the story of the one. The one who believes being prepared
That's the one.
is how he helps everyone stay safe. He sweats the small stuff.
Oh, Kim, it's gel pens. You use gel pens, but white or gold or silver.
It's just how he likes it. The industrial grade products you need to live your best. Call quickgranger.com or stop by.
Any gel pen, any color, especially if it's metallic, you'll be able to see it. You'll be able to see it.
That's why I created Lumi Whole Body Deodorant for pets, privates, and beyond. It's clinically proven to block odor all day, controls odor for 72 hours. Soap can't do that. And since your pets and privates go everywhere you go, keep them confidently fresher with Lumi. That reassurance is priceless. To learn more, go to LumiDeo.com.
All right, this acrylic is nice. It's like a painting with a fine tip brush. See that? It's like a brush. These are nice. These are nice. We're definitely going to be using more of these. Brush tip. Acrylic paint pens. I did it. I do have grabby markers, but I don't think they're the acrylics. Are they acrylics? Hold on. And they're extra fine tip. I have the grabby extra fine tip. So I think the brush is better for this. But those were the ones that I originally was going to grab, was those grabby ones, because they're metallic. But this actually worked out really well. All right, I'm going to have to cut a little bit more. Because it's a little long. I got to cut a little bit more. It's good I have a choice. A choice you got? Wait, what?
Home and yet her brother was left behind. She disappeared and her brother was just still sleeping in the bed. It all was a very suspicious situation right off the bat.
An FBI profiler agreed. Since there was nothing missing from the home and no signs of violence, the profiler suggested Heather's abductor might be someone familiar with
Oh, that I have a choice. Got you. Yeah, I actually have like 4 sets of markers down there. Alcohol, acrylics. I got to figure out what all of them are so I know, and I'm going to put a little note on it so I remember. Even though they're marked, I will forget what they work good on and what they don't work good on.
The first suspect on the list was Heather's father. At the time, he was separated from Diane Church and living on his own.
Yeah, wanted to talk to me for about 4 hours. I've seen the movie, The Good Guy, The Bad Guy scenario. FBI is asking me.
John, if any of this stuff comes apart, don't forget, paper and glue. Just grab the glue and touch it up, my love. That goes for anybody who gets a book. It does happen.
Very personal. Things that I don't know how I felt about my daughter.
But Mike Church said he had an alibi at the time Heather went missing. He attended a support group meeting for divorce victims with plenty of witnesses. He left the meeting at 9:30.
Oh, that's a good idea. Dryer sheets with Mod Podge, and then you painted it. You have paper and glue. Excellent.
He also passed the polygraph test.
One of the people
Okay.
did come to my work and asked to see me. At that time, I said, "Am I still considered a suspect?" He said, "Mr. Church, yes, you are." I said, "I think that you need to look somewhere else."
Diane Church was also considered a suspect.
Okay, and then I think
The only potential evidence at the scene
trying
was the fingerprints on the
just do.
The prints were compared with those in the database of the Colorado State Bureau of Investigation. There was no match.
That's not going to
The
do
sheriff's
much.
office sent the prints to the FBI and their Automated Fingerprint Identification System, or AFIS. It's one of the largest fingerprint databases in the world. At the time, containing over 45.
So now we're going to do this.
Our impression at that time was that if we submitted those fingerprints to the federal AFIS system, then we were covering the broadest spectrum that could be accessed.
Again, there was no match.
As a father, I felt like I should have been there, and I wasn't. So, I went through a failed marriage, and I wasn't there as a father for my children. So I blamed a lot of that on myself. My
wish was that somebody had taken her who had lost a kid of their own. And that was when I clung to it.
At CircuitSafe, we designed a #1 rated home security system powered by 24/7 professional monitoring for half the cost of traditional home security. So you stay safe for less than $1 a day. There's no safe like CircuitSafe.
Average style pizza is birthday. It's all America.
Okay. Let's do the other side.
Progressive makes it easy to save with commercial auto quote online. So you can get back to your honest to-do list. Get a quote at progressivecommercial.com.
All you have to do is just look into his eyes, and you know he's got it. The focus, the passion, the fearlessness, it's all right there staring back at you. There's no doubt he's doing exactly what he's meant to be doing.
Every now are calling to build trucks. So when you find your call, nothing will stop you from answering.
Missing out on the things you love because of asthma? Get back to better breathing with Descenda, an add-on treatment for eosinophilic asthma that is taken once every 8 weeks. Descenda is not for any breathing problems or other respiratory conditions. Allergic reactions may occur. Don't stop your asthma treatments without talking with your doctor. Tell your doctor if your asthma worsens and is concerned. Tell your doctor if you have a an infection. Step back out there with Descenda. Ask your doctor if it's right for you.
This will be a gold mine of local income.
So tell us about this corn festival.
I'm gonna add a little bling to that afterwards because I think the glue smeared the black and I don't like the way it looks. So I'll fix that afterwards. That will fix it. Make it thick. I think it'll be too thick. Just going to protect the pages underneath. And make sure you don't get... Joanne's had 1.1 billion in debt. Forgiven by who?
The fingerprints found on the bedroom window screen didn't match
By who? The government's going to bail them out or the church?
databases. Despite this, the family never lost hope.
Oh no, Cam. There's a lizard in your craft room?
See her up in the mountains somewhere. Alone. And called me. She was agonizing. So I had to put myself in working mind and try to get out of those kind of situations.
Exactly 2 years after Heather went missing, the family was told that a hiker had found a human skull near Pikes Peak, just 15 miles from their home.
But the skull was recovered documented in a remote area in El Paso County, Rampart Range Road.
over 7 miles from town by a hiker, pretty steep ravine, about 400-foot ravine. The skull was that of a young Caucasian female.
The news came on, the reporter was holding the skull and was saying this body has been found, yada yada, and all the details. And this had happened to me so many times since she went missing. It's amazing how many bodies are found.
Dental records identified the victim. It was Heather Church.
At the beginning, I didn't want to hear it.
That's crazy. I just don't get that. These companies are irresponsible with their money, and then other people have to bail them out. Like, WTF, seriously.
The autopsy revealed the manner of death was homicide.
The medical examiner said what that had died of what was common to the right rear.
In the area where the skull was found, investigators discovered a pair of girls' pajamas. But surprisingly, her mother said they weren't Heather's. With no other clues, it looked like the case might go cold again. But before that could happen, the newly elected sheriff of El Paso County made the Heather Church case his first priority.
And one of his main topics that he wanted to work was the Heather Church case. And he asked me if I would look into it.
When they said he was going to do the case, I thought to myself, what good is this going to do? And what are you going to find out? These other police officers and detectives didn't know.
Detective Lou Smith turned to the only possible clue to the killer's identity. The 3 fingerprints found on the bedroom window screen at the Church's house. At the same time, Layton print examiner Tom Carney took a fresh look at these prints too. He was new to the El Paso County Crime Laboratory. He came from Miami, where he learned something not many others knew. The FBI fingerprint database
Also got
did not
gold,
contain
stone,
the
lots of
prints
paper.
of everyone in the United States who was convicted of a crime.
You knew right away that they had not all these age systems.
Is that a new management?
That's why now it's only 2 age systems. They don't search.
I just assumed that it was a central.
Oh, really, Tammy?
And Tom Carney was the one that really opened their eyes on that.
So wait, where did you get that, Tammy? Full cost was $43? Where did you get it? And it was wedding?
Not those convicted of minor crimes like burglary or theft. So Carney needed
And where did you get it?
to identify every database that had fingerprints which were not on file with the FBI.
I just
Oh, here it is.
every state and try and track down every system in every state, including Canada and Mexico.
Carney identified 92 fingerprint databases in North America that hadn't been searched for the prints from the Heather Church case.
I left a note for our photographic lab saying please make 92 cents of the Heather John Church crime scene labels. And I'm going to
I'm trying to understand what...
4 weeks later, Tom Carney got a surprise.
Oh, wedding scrapbook at Goodwill. Oh, excellent. I missed that part, that it was at Goodwill.
Glucose, and can you have more carbs? Before you decide, with the Freestyle
Yeah, that
Liquid
looks good.
System, know your glucose and where it's headed. No finger sticks needed. Now the world's smallest and fitness sensor sends your glucose levels directly to your smartphone. Manage your diabetes with more confidence.
This is some,
The #1 CGM prescribed in the US. Try it for free at Freestyle.
what do you call it, ribbon?
My moderate to severe psoriasis held me back.
Velvet?
Skyrizi, I'm all in with clear skin.
This is velvet ribbon. Ooh, you're gonna have to post pictures on Discord so I could see it.
With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin in 4 months. And most people were
liking that smearing nonsense that was going on.
I have moderate to severe Crohn's disease. Now there's Skyrizi.
Feels good when you get a nice haul, right? When you go somewhere, you're like, wow, I really made out today. I could totally relate.
Fewer bowel movements. Skyrizi is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and physically
itchy.
improve damage of the intestinal lining. And Skyrizi is proven to help deliver long-lasting remission at 1 year. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infection or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms.
I like the way that looks. I need one little
Now's the time to ask your gastroenterologist.
embellishment there in the middle. Just one.
Finally, after 2 long years,
Ooh, nice. To go thrifting as a birthday gift?
got the break they've been hoping for. They compared
Oh, excellent.
fingerprints from the Heather Church case with 92 databases not connected to
Oh, you're asking me what time do I have for my family, Grace?
their efforts were richly rewarded.
After my wife was standing at home, and the phone rang, and we went to the department.
We make time for each other. Believe it or not. We do things
42
here and there. Like we're doing something this weekend
who've been arrested
on Sunday, all of us.
in California and served time in prison for the car theft.
We have dinner together. So like this past week,
Brown's fingerprint,
everyone cooked dinner on a different day, and then we sit down and we eat together.
his offense was comparatively minor.
When Louisiana notified us that they had matched the prints to a subject named Robert Brown, we immediately went into our files and our database to find out where Robert Brown lived, and we found that he lived just a quarter mile away from Heather Church.
Brown
Do I think
was a farmer and was married.
so maybe. I don't know. Because what's happening is everyone is reducing
Arrested him
like what they're carrying. I'm noticing. Have you guys been into Michael's? Because it's a little scary at Michael's right now. Like they don't have much in the aisles. I'm seriously like, what the hell's going on? Not like Hobby Lobby where they're bringing out
prosecutors believe
the next season.
Brown's motive
The aisles with the regular stuff are pretty empty.
on the night of the crime.
Agreed. It just seems like the aisles that, you know,
Her mother called and
they're just empty. The aisles with all the stickers and the embellishments and the flowers. Even Hobby Lobby, when you go to Paper Studio where the flowers are, it's hard to find one that's like really stocked.
and went to sleep herself.
Yeah. It's all third party now, right?
Brown arrived at the church's
Okay, so there's a little bit of,
sometime after 8.
I put velvet
The house lights were off,
and it ties it all in nicely.
so we probably thought no one was home. Brown entered the home.
So because we have this out, we're gonna do the other side because you know we have double. Hi.
But when he
We got to go find the other side now,
took them off,
so we can do them both the same way.
he left
It's not this one.
prints behind.
It's
Prosecutors believe Heather heard the noise and went to investigate. When Brown
no, it's not that one. It's the next one.
Heather could identify him, so he struck her in the head with a blunt object,
It's this one.
killing her instantly.
Okay.
He carried Heather's body out through the front door, which he left.
Oh, that Temu has stores now. I did when I was placing an order the other day. It said local warehouse. Like they know that whatever I was in my cart was coming from a local warehouse, which probably cuts down on the shipping time, is what I'm thinking.
Kidnapping and murder, and was
Interesting, right?
in prison.
Okay, so
No chance of parole.
10:30, ding ding. Okay, so that one was like that. Let's see, what did we use for the other one?
Had it not been
Oh, I made a pocket.
fingerprint examiner, Brown's print
Okay, I'm I made a pocket with the picture over here. So the other one, we didn't do an image. We did some stenciling,
So that you don't have to go to
and we did a pocket.
so many different
So, yeah,
find out the answers.
we could do that.
Once in prison, Robert Brown made a shocking revelation.
And we did put a butterfly
Heather Church wasn't his
up on the
first
one
murder.
corner.
He said he killed another Colorado
Let's
Springs
see.
woman named
We could put a
Lucille
dark butterfly.
within
Sure, why not?
In 1987,
We'll do that in a little bit.
he said he put her body in a trash dumpster.
Oh my goodness, Marion, that is I know that's a task. Believe me, girl. I completely understand.
Eventually, Brown confessed
All right, let me find a nice picture like the one similar. It needs to be a half a sheet. So,
investigators around the country are still trying to corroborate Brown's claims. If true, Brown may be one of the most prolific serial killers in American history. And he
I'm
might
still gonna need this.
if it weren't for the local fingerprint databases in Louisiana and
I
Illinois,
definitely think that one would look good because that's got the gray.
where to look. You just don't know sometimes. Just a little clue, just a little fingerprint. And,
Oh, the train's nice too. Because we didn't do a train. Train, planes, and automobiles. Okay, it's got to be one of these three. Guys, I'm thinking train or this one. Which one do you like? The train or this one? I think it's like a train station, right? I don't know.
for many young women, the
Both are cute, yes, and they both got the gray.
it's difficult to ignore.
Train? Okay.
18-year-old Heather Stiglitz
Train.
thought she might have what it takes to succeed.
I just need a few of you to say the same thing, and that's good for me. Train it is. Okay, so I did this, and I think I have that black. It's not going to be enough.
Her destination was Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, where she had some friends.
It's just short. Let's see this way. It's a little short. I'm going to have to get another sheet.
Heather rented a
Boo-hoo.
small apartment in this house near the beach and took a job as a waitress. But Heather found it difficult to get work as a singer. She told her mother she was discouraged.
Hobby Lobby paper.
She wanted me to come down. She was feeling homesick and things were not going as well as she wanted to go down there.
It would be the last time Susan heard her daughter's voice. A week later, friends found Heather's body in her apartment. She had been beaten, stabbed, and strangled to death with an electrical cord.
My God, beaten, stabbed, and strangled. I mean, talk about, I don't even want to use the word overkill, but my gosh. There's some crazy ass people in this world, that's all I'm saying.
Last pieces, particles found, some on her body, some scattered around, some laying next to her body, which we could not identify.
No signs of force.
Right? Some crazy, crazy people in this world.
Heather's wallet, her 35mm camera, television set, and automobile were missing.
Yes, Teresa, how are you, my love?
House got the house, breaking it, so yeah, we were very concerned about it, and we wanted to try to find
You assume correctly.
before another crime could take place. Police issued a be on the lookout call for Heather's car, a 10-year-old Chevrolet Monza with Pennsylvania license plates.
By the way, Teresa, I took your framed picture and it's in my office. Everyone loves it.
We can never sell a vehicle
I took it on Wednesday.
or pretty much anything able to go out nationwide.
At the autopsy, the medical examiner photographed and then
Yeah, it looks cute. Everyone's like, you've got the nicest people following you. I'm like, I know, right? And that goes for everybody. Anyone who sent me any gifts, my whole office knows about all of you guys, which is kind of cool. They better know you. I know, Teresa, it's like a great day to do that, right? I mean, I lost part of my day because I went to get my hair cut, but I did spend a little bit of time last night doing it, and this morning not so much because I got up, and by the time I got myself together and out the door, I had to get out the door to go to the hair salon, but I did get quite a bit organized already. Like, I'm down to only, I think I have like one bag besides the stuff I thrifted today. And I also have to do the tote, that big tote. I did. See? I switched it, and then I put a piece of nice dark 12 by 12 behind it because the white was sticking through. So yeah. Yep, we're all up to date. Here she is. And look, I darkened my hair, so now I look even more like her. Or now she looks more like me. No, don't reach raw with the short hair. It's close enough. I mean, I just have shoulder length, you know? It's pretty close. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a good day. I'm not planning. I'm going to literally roll out of bed, throw on a pair of stretchy shorts, a t-shirt, and that's going to be it from like 8 o'clock in the morning until whatever time I'm done. If it's a nice day, I might go outside and get a little sun for an hour or two. I don't know what the weather's supposed to be like tomorrow here. All right, Tara. Have a good night, honey. Thank you for hanging with us.
Introducing new Advil targeted relief. The only powerful pain reliever with 4 powerful pain-fighting ingredients that start working on contact to target tough pain to soul for up to 8 hours of powerful relief. New Advil targeted relief.
People call it the biggest small contact
Okay, so I need to do the...
I've never really loved a salad guy. That's
Okay. Oh, TV shut itself off. Oh, yeah. Pools are great. We should have gotten ours a long time ago and we didn't. We got ours right during the COVID season. And my only regret is not doing it sooner. I think the kids would have enjoyed it more. We would have enjoyed it more. But, oh well.
Analysts applied a chemical called amido black to the bathroom and kitchen floor.
The problem with this chemical would react to hot water, left, and prompted. Errors such as forward impressions versus partially visible and seems to see all.
Seconds after it was applied, multiple shoe impressions appeared. From a size 11 athletic shoe. It was the same shoe impression found on Heather's shirt.
You know it belongs to that. When you get evidence like that, it's going to be that some filter stuff.
In a search for suspects, investigators focused
So,
on co-workers and acquaintances.
Oh yeah, 20 years is a long time to have one. So funny story. You know what? I'll see if I could find the pictures and I'll post it on Discord for you guys to see. When we got our pool during COVID, I don't know if you guys remember, but a $3,000 pool was like $8,000 during COVID. It was ridiculously expensive. So we found one. It was a 12 by 24, and it was like just around $4,500, $5,000, something like that. So we're like, all right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We ordered it. We installed it ourselves because my husband and my brother-in-law, my husband, they're all very handy. My brother-in-laws came over, and they installed the pool because everyone has a pool, so they knew how to do this, right? And so dug the backyard, took down a tree. The work we did. Got the pool up. So the pool's up. It took us a whole weekend to get it up. The only thing we had to pay for at that time was the electrician because we had to have a certified electrician. Larry knows electrical work, but he had to get a certified electrician to get it passed by the town because they had to do 2 inspections. And because we don't have an enclosed yard, we have to have a gate that locks, and we can't have anything up against the pool. Like you can't have like a little bar or anything like that because somebody could climb into the pool, a child, and because we don't have the back enclosed. If the back was enclosed, I wouldn't get the deer in my backyard, you know. But I like the deer in the backyard, so whatever. So, but I have 3 brother-in-laws. So when they all come over to help, aces, we're good to go. It was awesome, and we all do that for each other. We all go to each other's house. Okay, you need to do your patio. Let's schedule a weekend. The guys go. They do all the work. It's great. We cook. It's fine. It's a great give and take situation. So, what happened with the pool? We get the pool up. It's a Friday. I said to Larry, you know what? You better call the insurance company and get the pool on the insurance. God forbid something happened. We want to make sure they don't say, because all you need is one person, you know, let them come and assess the house. Who the hell knows? And we'll get into trouble because, you know how insurance companies are, especially in New Jersey. So we called the insurance company. We put the pool on the insurance. We took pictures. We sent it to them. Blah, blah, blah. Everything's happy, copacetic. That's on Friday. 6 days later, Thursday, the following Thursday, I'm in bed. There's a storm coming in. I'm laying in my bed. Larry's out on a fire call. And all of a sudden, it sounds like a freight train is coming through my backyard. I was like, holy crap, what is that? I jump out of bed. The girls jump out of bed. We're like, what's going on? We run downstairs. I'm looking. It sounded like something hit the house, right? I go look outside. A tree fell from the property in the back, straight across, right into the pool. Crushed the pool. Like, all the water was out of the pool at that point. It's a 12 by 24. Do you know how many gallons of water is in that damn pool? The tree came across, it missed the house. It came across, diagonally across the pool, onto our patio table, smashed the table. Like, it just smashed the whole thing. The interesting thing is, it was a tree from town property because our lots end at a certain spot. My neighbor's lot ended, and it was a tree from the town's property. So Friday morning, I'm taking pictures. I gotta post the pictures. You guys are gonna be like, holy crap. So Friday morning, we called the insurance company. They're like, wait a minute, what happened? And we explained what happened and how devastated we were. And I immediately, on Friday, Larry was dealing with calling the town, the insurance company, all that. I was dealing with trying to find another damn pool because now I got to replace this pool, and I couldn't find one to begin with. So I called the pool place. They didn't have any, of course, but they said they had a truck coming, and they weren't sure it was on the truck. So they called me up, and they said, look, the truck just got here. All we have that's not sold is a 15 by 30, and it's about $3,000 more. And I said, you know what? I don't care. I said, I want the pool because I'm not going to have a whole summer without a pool because we can't go anywhere. This is our vacation. I said, I'll deal with the insurance company. So I bought the pool, paid for it, bought it. But I said, I want you guys to install it because now we did the base 12 by 24. We had to expand the base. I couldn't get my brother-in-laws over here again, not in such short notice. So we paid like another $2,500 to have it installed. Because let me tell you, I went to my insurance company and I went back and forth and I gave them receipts and blah, blah, blah. I got the new pool, the install, a new table, everything covered through the insurance company. I had it all up within 7 days. Up and done. The entire thing. No, the town did not buy me a pool. They did come and they did remove the other trees because they were, I was like, another one better not fall. And there is one back there that I got my eye on. It's been there for 30 years that we've been here, but it makes me nervous because it's a little bit tilted. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. But I know, thank God we did have insurance. But can you imagine you had to pull up for 7 days and it's like, the pictures are amazing. I have to show it to you. Oh no, it just fell off the wall? Did it break? We tried, Teresa. It's not easy because they also have a hard time getting back there with their truck because they have to go through somebody's property and they're not going to come through my property and rip it up with the truck. And the problem is, like, here's my house, my neighbor, and my neighbor. Behind us is a paper road, but behind my neighbor on the right, that's privately owned. Only the lot behind me and behind the neighbor on my left is a paper road. Then it's privately owned, so they got a problem. They can't get to it. Oh my God. Really, Jonda? Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, watching my live, that sucks. I have a 70-inch up on the wall. It better not ever fall. The one that's on right now. And that's not covered by insurance, I don't think. That's what stinks about it. So sorry, love.
An investigator gave police a detailed description of the man driving Heather Stigliano's car. From that description,
Who installed it? Who put it up on your wall? Did I put the ribbon back?
attributed to news outlets throughout the country. As a result,
Oh, there it is. Couldn't even see it. It was like bungled up. I thought it was all the... Well, thank God for that. I mean, first and foremost, that nobody was in front of it and got hurt. That's important, of course. Not to be rude and not ask. I mean, I was hoping not. Like here, nobody's near the TV. So if it fell, thankfully, the only danger could be the cat. Sometimes the outdoor cat lays right there where the TV is.
6 days later, police found Whipple in Melbourne, Florida, driving Heather Stigliano's car.
I was on top of the world, and one day we came up with 2 bits of information. Suspect in a car.
Cats have 9 lives.
If any, did Whipple have the Heather Stigliano? Investigators
I'm not going to judge this one because I think that the glue made it look bad. So we're just going to do our thing.
Whipple had was Heather at the time. They had briefly met right then, and he left with her. There was no other connection between Heather and Whipple.
Oh, he's here. What do you got? When I was having my fajitas, he was all up in my business. Because he's like, what you got there? Smells like chicken. That boy could smell chicken a mile away. I'm pretty certain of it.
Under the front seat, investigators found a bent
He may be... Is he laying? Sometimes he blends with the couches. He's not there. He might be upstairs. Or, you know what? He likes to lay in Larry's office in a box that's on top of Larry's desk. He loves to lay on top of that box. Well, in the box, rather. I bet you that's where he's at. That's like his little private place, quiet place. He goes in the office and, not that he does any work.
then compared the size of the serrations to the knife marks on Heather's skin, and they were the same. A group of abrasions on the side of her neck, no bigger than a half an inch, was matched back to a knife in the possession of the suspect in the picture. Dr. Downs also compared the clothes iron found in Whipple's possession to Heather's wounds, and concluded the iron had also been used in the crime. Next, Steve Derrick.
Yes, 3 in 1. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I actually, like, I'm the kind of person that I like the smell of, like, bleach, alcohol, stuff like that, like rubbing alcohol, like the smell of clean. So, it doesn't bother me, and actually, I don't even smell it anymore. And I'm not really on top of it, so if you're on, like this, then yeah, I'll smell it. But being from here, and I don't smell it as much.
Investigators also analyzed the athletic shoes found in Whipple's possession. They were size 11, the same size as the shoe impressions found in blood at the crime scene. Steve Derrick used standard red fingerprint powder to dust the right shoe, then made an impression on the transparency. The size and tread pattern was the same. More importantly, the wear patterns known as accidental characteristics were virtually identical.
Gasoline, not as much. I don't think gasoline as much, but the alcohol, the bleach, cleaning supplies, Murphy's oil, Fabuloso, air fresheners. I do like those smells.
And tests showed that clothing in the car contained Heather's blood. In his very first interview with police, James Whipple confessed.
He said, I killed her, and I deserve the death penalty for doing what I did with this young lady.
Wooden stamps. Ooh, okay. I don't have that many. Well, I do have a few. I actually have them in a basket. And I have few. Like, I limited myself to how many I'm keeping. When I thrift them, I resell them because a lot of people always look for them, and I get them at a bargain, so I sell them at a bargain. But I have like a basket, and they're usually standing up so I can see what they are. I don't know if that's like the best way to have it, to be honest with you. But right now it works, you know. I'm thinking like if you had a lot of them, for me, I would need to have them lay flat. So it would have to be like thin drawers, like those printer drawers that are like really thin. And there's a lot of them. As a matter of fact, I saw a dresser on Facebook Marketplace that would be perfect for that kind of thing. It was a lot of drawers, but they're very thin, like only 2.5 inches high, and it was probably like 20 something drawers. And I'm like, wow. And I thought to myself, it's funny you asked, I thought to myself, that would be a great way to store stamps because they're usually the same height. They're just different sizes, right? And then you can store them by category, categorizing them. But I thought they were cool. They do take up a lot of space.
At Olive Garden, we think you should get more for less, especially when it comes to your favorites.
Now, if you get those little boxes that sometimes when I thrift, they come in these little clear boxes. Those are cool because you could then put a couple in there. And, okay, this is Christmas, or this is Easter, or this is flowers, or this is sayings, or whatever. A bamboo utensil holder. Oh, like the ones with the lines for utensils, you have them in there. I mean, that's a good idea. I think that takes up a lot of space, doesn't it, Teresa? The bamboo thing itself. If you have drawers, like you could put one drawer on top of another on top of another. If you have a deep drawer, and do like a little basket, like those are good. That's a good idea, Teresa. If you do like multiple of them, maybe go to the Dollar Tree and get a couple of those organizers. And if you have like a deep drawer, you could put one on top of another. But yeah, it's in a plastic drawer. That's a good idea. I just feel like, one drawer, you need to be able to stack them so that you can make the most of your space. Or the boxes used by 12 by 12. Yeah, those will work too. You could probably double them up on that. I just looked over.
Whipple knew Heather Stigliano and knew she worked as a waitress and would have cashed in her apartment.
He knew that she worked at a restaurant. Had good tip money. Usually on most nights.
Prosecutors believe Whipple went to Heather's apartment for one reason and one reason only: money. He asked Heather if his friend Chris was there, which was probably a ruse to see if she was alone. Heather said she had his telephone number and allowed him inside. Desperate for money and high on drugs, Whipple attacked her. He struck her with a clothesline, which broke the plastic housing, then strangled her to death. Whipple took her money and whatever household items he thought he could sell. He also stole the car. The next day, Whipple said he returned to Heather's apartment to clean up. He wiped his fingerprints and tried to remove as much blood as he could. But forensic tests found the shoe impressions he thought he had cleaned. Before leaving, Whipple placed the pillow under Heather's head, a sign he knew her. He also took the clothes off and knife, later found in his possession. A short time later, he tried to sell Heather's camera to an antique dealer who notified the father.
We told the jury Jim was guilty in terms of committing the offense. He had confessed.
Hey, Jesse. How many more pages do I have to do? Oh, there's a few. There's still a few to do in here, as you can see. Like we have another one that has that type of thing right here. And that's the one that we did. How did we do it? Oh, okay, we did that one with the thicker. Okay. Put this away because we can't use the same stuff. Gotta change it up. I'm good. I've been good. Busy. You know, how's your summer going? What have you been up to? Just trying to catch up on my books. Oh, I do have this one. You've been dying in the dead. Oh yeah, very, very, very hot, right? Yeah, definitely. I can totally understand that.
That really, to me, is impressive. That's what forensics is answering questions that haven't even thought of yet.
I can write a case upon conclusion.
105. Wow. Where are you, Jess? Again, I forget. Remind me. Are you in California? I know it's been like that hot there. I think you're right, Z. I'm going to switch it up and go out the black. Yeah, California. There's a few people here from California. Marion, Adam. They've been telling me it's been hot as hell. Yeah, I think we'll do the black. I'll change it up on this one. Hola, Rocio. ¿Cómo estás? The Napa area. Wine country. So you got a bonus. Oh, you, Laura, you live near Adam?
That became all too clear on May 16th.
That's cool. Heat is good for the. It is good for the grapes. It makes them ripen faster, right?
They found the bodies of two young women on the edge of a dirt road, about 120 feet apart.
So this page, I'm going to look at. This is what we did on the other book. If you remember, we did this. So
The victim's clothing was scattered.
we're going to do something similar.
The contents of their purses
Because you know, the books are twins, so it has to be similar. Maybe we'll use the black flowers that I just got from Joann's, the big black flower. Now I can use that on this one. Instead of going all the way down. Like, I'm going to figure it out, though.
You could feel the anger that was carried out.
Entonces, Rocío, ¿gustaste todo lo que te mandé? ¿Te sirvió? I'm asking Rocío if she liked everything that I sent her. What did you guys think? You thought it was a decent Happy Meal? I mean, I tried to cram as much as I could into that damn little box without going over. It was literally like 3 pounds. Because as soon as you go over, I think if you go over 3 pounds is where the price kicked up like $25 or $30 or something.
She just couldn't get any help.
Oh no, Jesse.
She took torch drugs. She self-medicated herself.
I know, right, Carol?
She got
Bueno, que te encantes con todo. I was like, if I was Tetrising the crap out of that box, whatever I put it, I was Tetrising, you know, to make sure that every nook and cranny had something. It was so funny. Oh, we still have the other box too. Hold on. Yes, your box is heavy. I didn't weigh it. Here, you want to see your box? It's not done yet. Oh gosh. This is your box, Adam. But it's not done yet.
Fortunately, there were no other victims. Investigators
I think it's about, I think it's like 15, 20, maybe 15 pounds.
killer's identity. In their view, it was a
Aw, thanks, Marie.
indicating it might be his first murder.
Maybe at the time, when my father was actually, in my opinion, he was kind of a sloppy thing for somebody
I try to share as much as I can.
so much behind.
Near the bodies,
Sí, bueno, no, un poquito es Happy Meal. La mayoría de lo que está adentro es, la ropa de mi papá, porque Adam lo que hace los ursitos así. Déjeme enseñarte, espérate. I'm telling Rocio what we're doing. Él me va a hacer 4 para mis hijas, uno para cada una de mis hijas y uno para cada uno de mis sobrinos, con la ropa de su abuelito. Y va a tener su nombre aquí abajo en la patita. Le va a decir abuelito y el nombre de mis niñas y de mis sobrinos. Y entonces la caja tiene mucha ropa. También tiene otras cosas, regalos, un poquito de Happy Meal, cosas que ordenaron, pero la mayoría es la ropa de mi papá. Tammy, she posted the video and I actually reposted it. And she posted a video of taking everything out of the box. She posted 2 videos. The first one was a short one. It didn't catch too much. The second one is her going through the box. Yeah. So if you go check out her page, you'll see the video. But I did repost it.
For pets, primates, and beyond. It's clinically proven to block odor.
For honor?
Controls odor for 72 hours. So can't be
What are you talking about, Adam?
pets and primates.
That's your box.
Wherever you go, keep them confidently fresher with
Oh, my daughters are, Leah will be 23 in August, and Bella will be 21 in September.
Wow. Wish I bought Dixie. These weak store brands are
Oh no, that's my bear. I was showing Rocio what, because she was asking me if that was a Happy Meal. So I said, well, there's stuff in there, yes, for Happy Meal, but the big part of it is my dad's clothing. I was telling her what I was doing with it. I was explaining to her. Okay, so I was gonna get the other box with the other.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41. DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always. Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Yes, Grace. That's exactly what he's gonna do. Yeah, it's gonna be a surprise for the kids.
Especially when it comes to your favorites. So with Create Your Own Pasta, you pick the pasta and homemade sauce. And it comes with our never-ending soup, or salad, and breadsticks. Starting at $12.99.
The foundation we're built on is determination, creativity, independence, and the pursuit of
A little
happiness.
bit thicker than that.
We are the American Foundation for the Blind, changing the way the world sees blindness. Together, with you, there is nothing we can't do. To learn more, visit afb.org.
For those working on conversion property
Ah, está bien, amor. Gracias por saludarnos.
and project practice,
Que te diviertes.
for all your simple fighting and the hard ones too. This yard is the brand
Oh, Claire, talk to Adam. He is very good at doing what he does,
sharper than ever.
as I'm sure you've seen. Move, bitch. Get out of the way. I like the butterfly. This is a butterfly. Like, see that? It's butterflies. That's really pretty.
2 young women were murdered in the marshlands of southeast Texas.
Oh, thanks, Jesse. Oh, I got this a couple of years, like a few years ago. You know my shit's old. I'll let you know when I have something new, but this one is a little bit on the older side. I do like the way that looks there. I think that that's very cool.
The person who committed these
And then we just need something light, nothing too heavy to not take away from it.
This individual is
Oh, that might work.
produce numerous bodies in this area if you don't stop them and stop them immediately.
But I don't remember. I'd have to look at the tag. I'm going to say maybe Macy's.
An investigator thought he saw something. There was a blood smear on Tammy Kellerman's left thigh, which looked like it contained a fingerprint.
Every minute that you
I
wait,
do like this. Oh, this one was pretty too the last
we
time.
know
Hold
that
on.
out there in the elements, between that and their bodies are starting to sweat, you have animals, you have ants, anything that will start, anything deteriorating.
If this was a fingerprint, lifting
I like that
would
one.
be
It
difficult.
kind of covers a little bit more.
It's porous and stretches easily. 2 things that usually make it impossible to get a usable print.
The odds of getting a bloody print on an actual body is very slim.
The area around the fingerprint
Oh, that's
is
pretty
treated
too.
with Nido Black, a chemical
Well,
that
damn
reacts
it.
with the proteins in blood. The stain makes a print visible. As in this simulation of a print forming on skin, the Nido Black enhanced the ridge detail of the fingerprint created in blood.
Anytime you have a lot of blood, it will just actually cover up your ridges. So the less blood there is, the better print would be when you do.
No, we're going to go with this one. Okay,
So
I decided.
very small places that had just a tiny bit of blood.
We're going to do these two.
work up the print.
I like the butterflies,
But there was a problem.
and I like the way that looks there.
Investigators couldn't see the print clearly, so they sent it to the FBI in Washington, D.C. FBI imaged
Oh, thank you.
Richard Porter Brugge
Yeah, I speak fluent Spanish.
digitally on a computer. He immediately saw the problem. The texture of the skin on the victim's leg obscured the fingerprint.
There are 2 different patterns we're dealing with. You're dealing with the pattern of the fingerprint, which is a very specific type of pattern. And then we've got this texture of the skin that is distinct from the fingerprint.
With the aid of the computer, Porter Brugge had to first identify the victim's skin pattern, then had the computer remove as much of that as possible.
Okay, do I have everything in here?
It's not unlike an archaeologist using a dental tool to scrape away fine pieces and leave the artifact intact, as opposed to taking a pickaxe and just swinging from the fences.
The computer helped identify the repeating patterns of the victim's skin.
And I can show
You understand more than you speak it?
you can get rid of those wavelengths.
Well, that's what's important, right? Understanding.
Right spots to do it.
And what was left was the print, presumably of the killer. All investigators needed now
Okay.
was a suspect print to
So let's get our
compare.
page ready.
Meanwhile, another print found at the scene, a tire impression, had significant potential. It was clearly from the sidewall of a tire.
For those conditions to exist, such as the pressure of the tire hitting the side of the mud and the moisture and the type of soil,
Just
it was
gonna
one of a million shots.
darken it up a little bit.
Perfect as it is.
It was so perfect that technicians could actually read the brand of the tire.
We saw the entire Commandant logo on there, which is very, very rare. It was in perfect condition when we saw it.
Casts were made of the print, and when they were examined, marks along the treads showed something unusual.
We concluded with the assistance of the tire manufacturer that these were snow tires. Well, if you've ever lived in this part of Texas, you know you don't need snow tires.
Investigators worked with the manufacturer to identify where these tires were sold.
We were able to conclude that these tires were actually sold in a particular area of Colorado.
My initial thoughts that day were, how
world are we going to find this person? Maybe it was a legal haystack.
At Domino's, we turn focus groups that some people don't love our classic fries.
Joey.
Not good enough.
And there's another pizza.
All the ingredients put together.
Well, as long understanding it is like really important because that's how you catch people. You know, sometimes people think they're slick talking smack about you, not realizing, hey, I understand everything you're saying.
Marshall. All you have to do is just look into his eyes and you know he's got it.
Especially me, because I look like a typical white girl. So nobody expects me to be able to speak multiple languages, which is always fun.
So when you find your call, nothing will stop you from answering.
You know, when I take the bike out like this, all my stress is just melting away.
Bad boy can fix anything.
Yeah, tough day at work. Nice cruise to sort you right out.
When I'm riding, I'm not even thinking about my painful cavity.
Oh, shit.
Every time I get stressed about having to pay my bills, I just hop on the bike, man.
Come on, you got paid, baby.
You don't have to worry about anything when you're protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
Well, you definitely do. Those things are related.
Ah, oh, that is a vibrating pain.
Oh, he's a border agent. Well, I hope he's safe, honey. And thank him for his service, for sure.
Get your personalized plan today at noom.com. If you're frustrated with occasional bloating or gas,
This is ribbon from Portugal.
it's time to try a lot
With the butterflies, I brought this from Portugal.
to help relieve occasional digestive upset.
And I'm pretty sure I brought it in every like all the colors that I was able to get it in.
When your clothes come out looking new or longer, you get to keep the first fit. Again, and again, and again.
Persil cleans and helps keep clothes looking new or longer. Get that new look smooth. Watch the Persil.
Just got serious. Introducing new $3 foot-long dippers. The world might not be ready for them.
But at $3 a pop, you'll work it definitely is.
Birthday is July 16th and the 17th. We're all
Learn Vietnamese and go get my nails done.
People call it the biggest small town festival in Minnesota.
What fuels the idea of creating a community sports table? Hershey Company got wind of this and sent 40,000 candy bars.
Made my day 100 times better. I love this one so much.
These little finger things are so helpful because the glue gets stuck to your fingers, but it doesn't get stuck to this. So it's so much easier to just do this and push it down and not have to fight with all that glue on your hands. Perfect. I like that. I like the way that looks. That looks really cute. Where'd I get those? Well, this is from Portugal. I bought this last year.
We're back to the one we had. And this was going to happen again if we could.
I think Temu has something similar, but not this exact one, but very similar. It could be the same one now because I bought it last year, so maybe they carry it now. I don't know. But I thought I saw a butterfly ribbon on Temu. Oh, the finger thing. This is from the Dollar Tree. It's a 3-pack. This is the Dollar Tree. I feel like now they make them a little bit harder. They're still silicone, right? See, it's still smushy. But I think, let me look here. I think one of these, oh no, all of these are the same one. I thought I had one here that was a little bit softer. Like I feel like they're a little bit harder now. But these are really good to do this. Whenever, and also hot glue. You don't burn yourself when you need to push something into the hot glue. This is good. Okay, then we do the pocket over here, but we're not doing that right now. We're gonna just go right ahead and do the other side.
She describes her assailant as Hispanic and British
Twinning.
with a tattoo of a dagger on his right forearm. And he was driving
It's like we got the stuff out, we got the ribbon out. Let's get it done. No dilly-dallying over here.
incredibly.
We are concentrating on getting these books done.
It was made by the same manufacturer
John has waited long enough.
as the washcloth found in Burger City.
And it's time to start the next one. I actually was a little bit concerned about the wedding book because I thought she needed it for August. And I'm like, my God, I'm running out of time because we're already, the first week of July is already done. But no, I have until Labor Day weekend. That's when her shower is. So even if I don't finish everything in July, I still have like the first week or two of August to get it done. So I'm like, I have a little breathing room. So my time off now, instead of being the summer, is going to be more in the fall.
Pictures of tires, and we were investigating.
Oh, girl, you do have to go out more if you didn't know you had a Dollar Tree that close to you.
Paul Edinburgh was driving into work and passed a suspicious-looking car headed out of town.
I just happened to look to my right.
I think we all know where the Dollar Tree. We all know where the Dollar Trees are. The Hobby Lobbies, Michaels, and thrift stores. Like, I know where they all are within a 30-mile radius. I'm gonna say 30 miles.
Local nursing home.
I saw the form. That's really bad. I was keeping second.
Seriously, the months are flying. It's like before you know it, it's gonna be the end of summer, and I'm gonna be like, I don't know how this happened. I still haven't taken 2 months off. And then it's gonna be the breast cancer thing, and I gotta work on that book. So yeah, I don't know where I think I'm gonna be getting time off of. I don't even know. Don't even talk about Christmas shopping. Stop it right now. Stop it right freaking now. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to talk about it. It's very stressful, Christmas shopping, because my kids want to open gifts. And it's like, what do you get them? Everything's so freaking expensive for their age. I already got them computers last year. To be honest, I think this year I'm going to get them new phones. That'll be their big gift. Upgrade their phones. Oh my goodness, yeah. With babies, it's even worse. It goes by even faster. My goddaughter is already like 9 months. Speaking of, I'm such a bad godmother. I totally forgot to call my goddaughter on Tuesday. Was her birthday. I was so preoccupied with, getting things ready for the week and work and I got a pedicure and therapy, all this other stuff, that I totally forgot to call her on her birthday. I never forget to call my godchildren on their birthday. I felt like such an ass. I'm still upset about it because I pride myself in being an involved, active godmother, and obviously I wasn't. And I have it on my phone, like to do a reminder, but I must have missed it. I don't know, or it didn't go through. I don't know. I changed the reminder now to play Happy Birthday song, so that I don't. Sometimes I just ignore the sounds because I think it's Discord or it's TikTok or it's Gmail, and I'm like, I could look at that later, and I'm thinking that's what happened, and I wasn't paying attention to the sound. So now I switched the sound so it plays Happy Birthday. Oh, really, Maria? My goddaughter just turned 12. This is the oldest out of the three sisters of my cousin's daughters. So she turned 12. Her sister turned 7 in March, and the baby will be 1 in September. So that's going to be a big... I got a lot going on this year with all the special birthdays and stuff. Okay. That looks so cute. How many godchildren do I have? 8. I have 3 adults. They're like in their... I have a 42-year-old goddaughter, a 40-year-old goddaughter, a 28-year-old godson. Then I have a 13-year-old godson. Well, he'll turn 13 this year. Then it's the 12-year-old. Then it's the 7-year-old girls. Then I have a boy that will be 6 this year. And then, no, he's turning, yeah, 6 or 7. He may be turning 7. And then I have the baby. My guests are arriving. Now they're staying at the girls are staying at my mom's house. They're arriving July 25th. I think it's a Thursday, the 25th. I think that's the day they arrive. And yeah, 25th. Yeah, it's hard to schedule anything with her right now because she's doing travel soccer and her schedule is all over the damn place. Even like I'm doing a family barbecue and I'll celebrate her birthday too because we're going to celebrate all the birthdays. We have a lot of big birthdays this year. So I figured I'm throwing one big barbecue the 2nd, I think Saturday in August, whatever day it is. And it's to celebrate everyone's big birthdays. And I'll throw her in there. But I wanted to do something. I usually like to have her come over and have a pool day. Just her family, the 3 girls. Well, it was the 2 girls now with the baby. And my cousin, just to have that one-on-one time. Because she loves coming over here. I have a really good relationship with all my godchildren like that. But we'll have to figure something out. Because the summer is just getting away from us already. I'm talking about godchildren, Marie. Because I'm 56, I'm older than you, and I don't have any grandbabies, and I better not have grandbabies for a while. God babies, yes, bring them on. Grandbabies, no, not ready for that. Can you come over for a pool party? Haha. You guys I'll be like a proxy grandma for all your children. How about that? No, luckily Leah is like not a nanny, but she babysits regularly for a family, and it's like the best birth control. Well, I would hope that they're too young for that, to be honest with you, but my daughter's 23. My mom had me at 18. My mom got married when she was 17, and my dad was 28 when they got married. It was in Europe. That's what they did. My mom and dad got married in March. I was born in January. I was a honeymoon baby. They got married, got pregnant within a month, and had me. So by the time my mom was 18, she had me. She came to this country when I was 3 years old. So she was 21, moved to a country that didn't speak the language with a baby and a husband. Yeah. Yeah, I use like Joy's granddaughters. When we're together, they're like, "Oh, Connie, I miss you so much." I'm like, "Oh, my baby girls." They're my baby girls. And then I'm like, "Okay, bye. I'm going home." I love it. So I get to play a little bit like a grandma, because all my friends are starting to, not all my friends, only the ones that have the older kids, because a lot of them still have young kids. Joy got married right out of high school. She was 19 when she got married, so she had the twin girls. So her daughters are in the 30s.
I think that if you tried 1,000 times to duplicate that prior impression, you gotta do it. The circumstances had to be exact.
Facing a certain death,
Very nice.
Castione agreed to plead guilty to capital murder and kidnapping.
Okay, let's continue. What time is it? Oh my goodness. I can't believe, like, I feel like it's not this late. Do you guys feel like it's not this late?
The nature of the crime indicates he was a serial killer in the making.
Okay, let's go back and see where we are
And the technology
and what we need to do here.
the print provided all the evidence
All right, we did a 2 matching page. Those are all done. We did all 4, which is awesome. Did we do the 4? Yeah. We did this. Okay, yeah, we did all 4. All right, that's cool. So, let's go back here.
That's one of the great things about this technology is that it
I know, it's like, what?
made
All right, we just did that.
that was
We did that. Okay, so here we have to put an image on this one. And we can do the same image because we have it. It's over here somewhere. I just want to get a few more pages done. But if you guys have to go, you guys go. I'm like goal oriented right now. I'm focused. I'm getting this done. I'm doing like the comedian. Get her done. I'm getting her done. Yeah, I'm getting her done. Because like I said, tomorrow I just want to get up and start making tags and note cards and fill the pockets and start looking at charms and pulling those out. And I still have to do the writing signature. So, which I have ideas, but I have to get that done tomorrow as well. Oops. Well, tomorrow and Sunday. So, that's the one that's going to go there.
It was close to midnight.
Shooby-dooby-doo. This is, well, Miss Jonda, she actually has 5 books in the works. These 2 Westerns. So this is the first one here. And I'm calling them the twins because it's for her. She's going to leave these to her 2 adult boys one day. So we're making them very similar. The color schemes are different, but everything else is similar. And yeah, and then there's 3 more that are in a bag. There's an Ocean, an Elvis, and a Pink Western. So, yeah, I've been Westerning it for a while. I'm on a Western kick. Hee-haw! It's been fun. But I'm excited about doing, like I was explaining to you guys, about curating boxes, different themed boxes with some of my leftovers and some of my extras. What do you guys think about that? Do you think that's a good idea? Be able to grab like a theme box with some digitals, maybe some paper, some stickers, some ribbon that matches everything. How much do you cookies for a book? What?
Leslie Mazzara, the former beauty queen who worked in the sales department of a local winery.
Oh, Connie's Finds. I don't know about a monthly subscription. I can't do subscriptions. Guys, I will never, ever get involved in subscriptions. I have no problem curating a package. I'm not even going to call it a box. I'll call it a package with like a lot of my leftovers, because when I buy stuff, I get a lot of it, and I sometimes don't need that much. So I could definitely do that. But yeah, I'm not going to do subscriptions. Somebody else asked me about that, and I said no. Who was? I think yesterday, Larry's cousin. Oh, why don't you do that? And I said no. I see a lot of people get into a lot of trouble with that because they can't keep up with it. And I know I'm one person, and even though I have people here at home, this is my thing, not their thing. And I can't expect them to, do my work per se. So this has got to be something I can do on my own. Oh, pricing. Oh, okay, thanks, Z. because at first I was like, wait, what? Cookies? So the books vary. I'm going to be honest with you guys. They vary based on size, how much goes in it, how many 3D items do you want to go in it. A basic book starts at like 200, basically. Just so you know, that's where they generally start, like for a 5x7, with like 2 3D items, like a waterfall and a pop-up or something like that. And then they go from there. And I work with the person based on what they want, how much they want to spend. But that's like a ballpark figure. Oh, Marie, I still have stuff from my last D-stash. Believe it or not. I'll let you guys know. I have it in a bag in the other room, and I didn't post anything about it, and it's not on my website. But I still have some packets. What were you looking for?
This was a violent crime. I felt real uneasy. We have never had a serial killer in the city of Napa, and this was my first taste of a possibility that we were dealing with a serial killer.
What kind of stuff did you want, Marie? Because I have paper packs. I have the stationery packs. I'm gonna wind up having more sticker packs. You need a Connie box. Yeah, just so don't get upset, Marie. You may have missed the first round, but there's gonna be coming more. Was it the sticker packs that you were looking for? Do you think and everything? Wait, I don't understand that. Cam, okay, I'm definitely gonna curate those boxes because I like once I'm done, I hate putting everything away and it sits there until I may not do another book of a Western for another year. Who knows? Everything and anything. Okay, let me just give you an idea so you don't have to panic. I was going through all my stuff. And this is the box that has all the stickers that I still have to go through. These are the stickers that I've collected since my D-stash. You ready? Look at all this. Look what's in there. Look at that. This is all the stuff that I need to go through. There's a few pieces that I'm keeping, but most of these I'll be making packs. Because this is when I buy, I've been thrifting and I just throw it in here. Then I need a day to sit down, go through this, and make packs. So there'll be more. Don't you worry. But the paper packs I do have available now. I'll show them to you on Sunday. Okay, I'll show them to you on Sunday. I have to go write down exactly how many I have of each, and I'll offer it to you guys first. So don't panic. We're good. We got plenty of stuff. Oh, thanks, Heather. I actually got my hair cut today. And I had it darkened. I had a low light to put in instead of highlights. Hi. How'd it go? You had fun?
Yeah, where's Daddy?
I don't know. He's been in it. Oh, he went upstairs. Oh, thanks, Heather. Yeah, I like the color. It's a little bit darker, and it's shoulder length, kind of make it a little healthier. What's the matter?
I got attacked by a bug. There's a slug on his plate.
A slug? Inside or outside?
Outside.
Well, he wants to sleep anyway. He's not hungry. Look at him. He's laying down on the bed.
You want to see it?
No, I don't want to see the slug.
Look at that, I'm bringing it to you.
Are you really bringing the slug over here to show me? Oh my God, it's freaking huge. Show them. Guys, ew, it's juicy. Get it out.
Sorry.
Ah! Oh, I got the heebie-jeebies now. Grace says it's cute. Are you kidding me? That's... How did it get there? The plate is on the top step. There's like 4 steps.
No, it's over here. Come here, Sonny.
All right, that was gross. Slugs just like, ugh.
Yeah, no, you should. Kevin, I don't know about Kevin yesterday. He was doing yard work, and there was 2 slugs on his shed, and they were huge, and they had holes in them, and it just wasn't.
The slugs had holes.
Because, okay, I looked it up. Apparently, like they make holes if they can't breathe, and their ventilation.
A background check revealed Leslie was being
Hey, by the way, did you say hello to everybody while you came over here?
They saw the slug.
No, the slug totally disrupted you. Oh my God, she's too funny sometimes. You cracking me up, kid. You cracking me up sometimes. No, I'm not gonna be able to do the. That's okay.
Nobody thinks about the cats when it monsoons outside.
Nobody thinks about the cats. Honey, they've been surviving outside for years. They're fine.
another potential suspect, the handyman who had worked in the house on the day of the murder, but he too had an alibi.
Okay, this is the one where we did a little stamp action.
Viewed more than 200 potential suspects and came up with nothing.
There was no information coming up after the murders. No one was saying anything. We all thought that
Oh my God, Jesse, that's so ew.
they wanted out of here immediately after the crime.
You had a lizard, and what kind of lizard? Like one of the little lizards? Like the little ones don't bother me because we have 2 geckos and we have a blue-tongued skink in Bella's room. They're lizards basically, and we did have a what do you call it? What the hell was it? A chameleon, but he passed away.
DNA testing found blood at the crime scene that wasn't from
So this page is this one. It just has a big tag in the middle, and then we did a little bit of that. So we're gonna do the same thing. I'll stamp it another day. I'm not gonna stamp it. I'm gonna work with you guys on the pages that need stuff, like that one, which I think we already have that printed. So I'm just gonna continue.
two were in front of the house, the other in the backyard. DNA from the saliva on 2 of the cigarette butts matched DNA from the blood on the stairs. It also matched DNA from skin cells found on the rubber band holding the plastic zip tie. The DNA profile was entered into a
No salamander. Oh, the salamanders.
offenders. There was no match.
Oh, you have a phobia.
Police had to consider it the unthinkable that they were dealing with a serial killer who had
I keep watching those TikToks of those little birds that dance and that sing and play peekaboo, and I want one. I also want a monkey. Can't have them in New Jersey. But I'm telling you right now, if we could have a monkey, there's a good chance we would. They're so stinking cute. I know they're dirty and messy and whatnot, but they're so cute. I would love them and hug them and call them my own. Where's that from? Who remembers?
cigarettes were a brand known as Camel Turkish Gold. They were relatively new.
Oh, thank you.
Market for a very short time.
Thanks, Sam. They're just cute little silver, whatever you call them. George, monsters make such interesting people.
For a list of everyone she knew who smoked
I love that you guys totally get me.
was the killer.
Okay, so let's find where is he? Crazy knows crazy. Not funny, Adam. Careful. You don't know how crazy we can be.
Stay ahead, your moderate to severe eczema. Show off, clearer skin, and less itch with Dupixent, the #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists that helps you and your skin prevent. Serious allergic reactions can occur.
feel like we accomplished a lot today,
It's the side hug.
which is always a good feeling, you know?
HPV vaccination, a type of cancer prevention against certain HPV-related cancers, can start then too.
For most, HPV clears on its own, but for others, it can cause certain cancers. Known as the dab tab, it's my key to help protect them.
Really, Tammy?
Help protect them in the next. Ask their doctor
Heather?
about HPV.
Word. Yeah. My girl knows exactly what she's talking about. Me and Heather can hang. Oh, I know, Jess. You just gotta find some quiet time. You know what? If you have to get up a little bit early to, hold on, I want to do the,
Some taking Rinvoq felt significant itch relief as early as 2 days, and some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as 2 weeks. Many saw clear or almost clear skin. Plus, many had clear skin.
even if you get up like a half hour early for yourself and do a little bit of art, do so. You know, you got to do that. You need you time.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your dermatologist about Rinvoq.
Learn how Abby can help you save.
That's funny. He would let himself out. That's funny. They just look so damn cute in those videos. Okay, this is where we need to do what time is it? Are we pushing through? Just bought some more tiny houses I want to do. Oh, there you go. Listen, worst case scenario, just do a little coloring. We've all established that coloring is a great way to get some of your artistic needs out, and it's easy and quick. It's a book and some crayons or some markers or whatever you want to color with. Just do that. It'll give you some satisfaction too. You're still journaling? All right, cool. Because I'm like, if I'm going to do the corner pocket, I'm going to do it. Because I'm on a roll right now. So I'm just going to continue doing it. And if you guys need to go, then you guys can go. But for right now,
Solving the double homicide of Adrian and Sonia and Leslie Gonzalez proved to be far more
and I think we're going to use our black because it'll match the butterflies on this side and it'll look really cool. See, kids have coloring books too. I'm your Friday night plans. Ah, good. Okay. All right, so what I'm gonna do is to tie this page all in together, we're gonna do our corner pocket like this. So we do one up on the top, and then on the other side, we did it on the bottom. And we made our little triangle frame. So I'm gonna do it all in black to tie in with the black that's over here. So that was done with the blue. This one, we're gonna go with the black, okay? Oh, thank you. Thank you, EO. You watched the new if movie? What is that? I'm not catching what that is. I'm gonna cut this on a diagonal.
This can identify the killer's ethnic identity.
The donor may primarily American ancestry, very small amount of Southeastern European ancestry, and no Middle Eastern or South Asian ancestry.
I might do some tags during the coffee or my color. I don't know. It depends on how far I get tomorrow. I'm sure I'm still going to be doing tags Sunday morning. Did I glue that onto the black?
And Dr. Fudekas found a marker in one of the killer's genes that indicated he had
It has Ryan Reynolds. What? Oh, I think I saw an image with Ryan Reynolds, so I think I know which one you're talking about. I I don't understand. I didn't glue it to anything yet. Is that what you're asking me? Oh, okay. No, not yet. So I'm gonna cut the frame because I want to make it a vellum pocket. So basically, we're gonna cut a triangle and then we're gonna cut the inside out so that this will come through, and it'll be just a frame like this one here. Let me show you.
2 miles away from the murder scene.
See, that's what I did with this one. I cut also on a diagonal, and then we cut the inside out and kind of did a frame so that you can use it as a pocket. Because if it was just the vellum, it wouldn't be strong enough to stick something up in here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so you're gonna get to learn now, or you're gonna get to see. I'm sure you know how to do this. It's not rocket science, but here, I'm gonna show you. So I basically cut the page, literally just cut the page diagonally in half. That's all I did. Let me grab the other half so you can see it. We're gonna do double of this. So I just went diagonally, and I'm keeping the border because the border is gonna help glue and not waste a lot of the picture. But if you put this on the page, you can see it takes up half the page, right?
Campos said he knew Adrian and Sonia.
Okay, so now I'm just gonna mark
I didn't know what to feel or at that moment. I really didn't know.
where I need to cut the triangle, the initial triangle. It's from here to here. Let's see, make sure that it's not too big. It might be a little too big, then we'll have to trim it up a little bit. But I'm just gonna cut the 2 points on a diagonal again. And I know it's gonna be a little bit big, right? Or is it just gonna fit? I'm gonna cut it just a little bit on each side. Just a little bit. Like 1/8 of an inch.
Do you call them caramels or caramels? Whatever you call them, caramels.com makes 20
Okay, perfect. Now let me show you. Now that'll fit. See? Now that fits. So now, the next point, it's never too big. I did straight edge. And I think I did a 1/2 inch, right? A little bit less than 1/2 inch.
My name is Brayden. I was 5 years old when I came to St. James.
Actually, I think I used this. Yeah, I used 1 centimeter. I used 1 centimeter all around. So, because I'm doing 1 centimeter all around, my trick to cutting this was, so you're coming to a point. So if you do 1 centimeter on either side, that's 2 centimeters. So you go up on the point, go up to where the 0 and the 2 line up, and then that's going to be your point. And you do that on all 3 sides rather. This is a triangle.
Now I'm 11 years old. We were actually doing a checkup for my brain, and they saw something in my throat. It's thyroid cancer.
It was heartbreaking to find out that he has cancer again, but we knew who we had to find out. It just gives me hope. You can make a difference.
And now we connect dots.
Without St. Jude or its donors, we would have been in a bad place.
These kids, they've done nothing wrong in the world. Finding a cure for childhood cancer, it means everything.
And then we'll cut it. See that? I bet you got soap. That doesn't surprise me. Not in the least bit. Okay, so now we're gonna start with the moved. Let's see, we might be able to fix it. Let's see what we can do here.
Investigators learned the couple blamed Adrian and Sonia for the breakup of his engagement to Lily Prudhomme.
It's not possible to tell him to do that, and then she shouldn't be any longer involved in the relationship with him. He wasn't good enough for her.
So now we got our frame. I did a little cut over here.
Went to a Halloween party and ran into his ex-fiancée, Lily Prudhomme. According to witnesses,
I'm gonna fix it with a little bit of tape on the underside.
after the party, Couple returned home. He admitted to police that he was drunk. The fight with his ex-fiancée only added to the anger and bitterness he felt towards Adrian and Sonia. So he took revenge. Prosecutors believe Couple stood outside the house where Adrian lived with her two roommates, casing the place and smoking cigarettes. He used a knife to pry open the window and accidentally dropped the packet of zip ties on the floor with his DNA. Leslie's bedroom was the first room at the top of the stairs, and he killed her first. He then went across the hall to Adrian's room. She fought back aggressively.
No, not yet, Cam.
At some point, he cut his hand and bled profusely as he rushed out of the
Hey, Deborah Lynn, we're working on the Western Journal, just getting the pockets and the pages ready. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing notes and tags for this book. We are like in the home stretch now. Okay.
No one knows why Couple stared while he
So we are making a vellum pocket. We just made a frame.
I don't know whether or not Couple knew that there was
And then we'll trim it up after.
I don't know whether or not he knew that
You see, that looks pretty cool.
I had a reckoning with myself and really understood that Adrian was the target and somebody really wanted my child dead.
All right, so
And then I thought, how stupid was I?
it's this way, so it's easier to put the glue on the frame and then putting that on here and then trimming it up. What's up with this glue bottle today?
he would have come into our radar sooner, but again, we can always look back and wish we would have done things differently.
A few months before he confessed, Eric Couple patched things up with Lily Prudhomme, and the two married. In a bitter irony, the couple asked Arlene Allen, Adrian and Sonia's mother, to be part of the wedding ceremony. Lily claims she never suspected Eric was the killer. In December of 2006, Eric Couple not pled guilty, coupled with have been eligible for the death penalty.
And I think that was a very real possibility. Accepting a life without the possibility of parole free is probably the best deal we can get.
Were it not for a few drops of blood, 2 cigarette butts, and some skin cells on a rubber band, Eric
See,
Connell
now I just need to trim it a little bit.
with murder. But ever-advancing DNA technology provided a profile so accurate, it was only a matter of time before he was exposed as the killer.
This case turned on those cigarette butts. Things that would have been not even considered 20 years ago as evidence are very crucial to cases nowadays. And again, the sensitivity of the testing analysis of DNA, it's just incredible what we can find in crime scenes. Very complex. You see, there's always a twist to the case. It's a little different from the experts. And so that's sort of what makes this work so interesting and so challenging.
It was the DNA.
Just gonna zhuzh it all the way around.
So once again, any crime scene is very crucial to do a good job and collect all the evidence. And most crimes are solved.
And so now we just glue the side and the top.
Security cameras tracked the young woman's whereabouts shortly before she disappeared. An internet search provided some answers, and the cell phone call revealed the others. Experts say that if you're going to gamble, you should know 2 things. First, the odds of the game you're playing, and second, that the odds are stacked in the casino's favor. 27-year-old Christy Wilson believed she could beat those odds.
I don't think I zhuzhed this side.
Her friends say she was a natural.
Very sharp on how much mathematical rules in her head. She wants to figure out the credit odds, percentage that she had actually studied on how to play the game, how to be competitive, and she was actually a pretty good gambler.
On October 4th, 2005, Christy went to the Thunder Valley Casino in Lincoln, California for a night of blackjack. 2 days later, Christy's live-in boyfriend, Danny Orlando, called police to report her missing.
Okay.
Orlando claimed she never came home.
That's good.
31-year-old Danny Orlando, an unemployed car salesman who met Christy just a year earlier at a casino blackjack table. They moved in together shortly
Oh,
after.
thanks, Kim. Oh, thanks, Jess, for about the compliments and everything. I didn't mean to miss you. I got my hair cut today and gotta wash that blonde right out of my hair. I went a little darker. I had her put low lights instead of highlights. And the Bible journal, this is the fabric.
Police found Christy's car.
That's the fabric for the Bible journal.
A search of her apartment found no signs of struggle and no evidence she was panicked.
I'm thinking we're gonna wrap the Bible journal. I have to find out because I think Sue wants to watch. So if she wants to watch the wrapping of the Bible journal, I may have to do like the signature for, I don't know, we'll figure it out. Because she's in Australia, so there's a 13-hour time difference. And I think the only days that she could really watch sometimes are Friday nights, because that's when, it'll be Saturday for her. So we may wrap it next Friday. That way I have the whole week to get everything done here. So I'm thinking next Friday may be the day that we wrap the Bible journal. Aw, thanks, Lizard and Barry. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're relaxed and watching us. We're going to do another one because we have opposing corners. We got the top corner, and now we have the other half of the paper, which is a bottom corner, and we're going to do it on the opposing side. We are getting through this book today. I am liking this. Yes, definitely make sure to tune in. So I'm going to have to get another piece of paper because I have no more of this one left. I think I could use the paper from Hobby Lobby. I think it should be wide enough. Oh yeah, we're good.
But just okay isn't okay. And I was done settling.
All right, I'm gonna cut it directly in diagonal, make my life easy here.
And may help. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can rapidly relieve joint pain, stiffness, and swelling. Relieve fatigue for some and stop joint damage. And in PSA, it'll leave skin clear or almost clear.
Okay, so this is probably gonna be the same thing. I'm gonna have to trim it just a smidgen. Yeah, I'm gonna trim it just a little bit. I am working into the late hours tonight. I'm like in the zone